Hey guys. Ah, damn, another one of my nails just came off. How's everybody doing today? It's been a minute since I streamed. I didn't realize it's been like a week or two. That's... I gotta be better about it. Hey, what's up? So I was watching Bibu stream Space Marine 2. I don't have that yet. So I'll play that later, but I have the Warhammer itch, so we're gonna play Rogue Trader. Because, for one, a new DLC just came out for it recently. And for two, because I remember what happened last time I played. A certain inquisitorial agent killed my dog, and I am not happy about it. So I'm gonna start over and make sure I get to keep my fucking dog this time, and I'm going to kill him. Hey, Milk. It's been a hot minute since I played this, so bear with me if I barely remember. I have a shit ton of food, water, and a giant coffee. I should not have gotten a second coffee, but I couldn't help myself when it was like, hey, do you want to upgrade your free soda to a free frappuccino? And I was like, yeah. Oh, right, it has the weird menus. Okay. Apparently I last played this on normal? I mean, it honestly, if you want to, you can. I'm not gonna say no. I was watching that stream and I was like, I should message Ruben. And then I was like, no, last time I saw him, he was having a bad time. I'm not just gonna message him out of the blue and be like, hey, buy me a video game. I always drink, like, black coffee with nothing in it, but I have a soft spot for frappuccinos. I just can't help it. It's cold, it's sweet, it's delicious. I mean, Christian, you know me. I don't play by the rules. But we're gonna... Oh, drinking more booze, huh? Nice. Yeah, I know, Ruben. You know I'm bad about accepting help, but whatever. If you want to buy me the game, feel free. I won't say no, because I saw her stream and I was like, fuck, I want to play this. But no, I'm feeling this today. Well, shit, I have to figure out what difficulty I want to play on. So this game is fucking hard, unless you're like super familiar with CRPGs and know the rules and stuff like that, which I'm not amazing. If I spent a week learning the skills and stuff in this game, I would be an unstoppable god, but I don't remember half of it. Yeah, no, that's like, I took one sip of the frap and I was like, oh fuck. I mean, you can just gift it on Steam or whatever, but I do have PayPal. The key, I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I'll try if you want. I do love playing on the highest difficulty and torturing myself, but this game is hard. You know what? I know what to do. Yes. Yes, my favorite thing, polls. I love polls. I don't even like listening to the choices of polls people make, but I love making polls for whatever reason. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to play a normal, I will. I just feel like that might be a little boring. I don't know. I made a poll and I was like, I ain't no bitch. I mean, I'm the biggest bitch there ever was, but I'm not a bitch in that way. Wow, it's split 50-50. Holy shit. Somebody break the tie. Unless there's literally only 4 people here. I don't know. Hey, YouTube, is there 4 people? No, there's 5. There's a 5th person here. Someone break the tie. Your lurker's gonna lurk. Nobody breaks the tie. I have to figure it out by myself, and that defeats the whole point of having a poll. Ugh, fine. Oh my god, give me my mouse. Yeah, borderless full screen my ass. Oh god. Okay. Suffering it is. Ah, too late. Damn it. Whoever the 5th person is, you're too late. I'm sorry. But Sammie, you can go back. Nope. You know what? With Keats' vote still counting as 2, it's still tied, which means I still have to do unfair. I mean, I think you can change it partway through. So if it really is too much, like, I'll just change it back. It's not a big deal. Okay. Oh no, I'm not playing a pre-made character. We don't do that here.
Excellence matters.
Oh, where's that chick I like playing as? Yeah. One cool thing you can do in this, well, damn it, Keat. It's fine. We'll adjust difficulty as needed. It's not a big deal. Well, sorry, before I forget, one cool thing about this game. Yeah, exactly, Milky. I couldn't do it. I'd get 5 minutes in and be like, I don't like this. Anyway, you can make custom portraits and you can import them. And it's just kind of a really cool feature. Like, I could put a picture of my VTuber avatar here or something if I really wanted to, which I don't, because I think the art for this lady is fucking hot. Oh god, character creators. I think there was a hairstyle I liked, but I can't remember what it was. Well, let's see if they got. Really, that's the only bangs that you have? Come on. Okay, I'm sorry, but y'all need to start hiring women to do your hairstyle creation, because this is better than Fallout, but every video game is abysmal. Please, for fuck's sake, please hire women to do your hairstyling. Ugh. Okay, which one was the one I liked using? I can't remember. It saved my life. I really can't remember. Maybe. Oh, I think it was this one actually. Yeah. Cool. My God, and you know a man designed these eyebrows too. This is ridiculous. Nah, I don't really do the 5-hour character creator thing anymore. I used to. Honestly, in this game, you wear a helmet and stuff most of the time, so it's kind of like, why bother? Okay, I'm not gonna go super crazy, honestly. Although it's bothering me that all the eyebrows are just bad. Fine. Wait, this one looks a little angrier now. No. No, it's still too thick. Why does everyone have thick-ass eyebrow? Anyway, not the point. There's no makeup, so I have to make evil makeup. Remember, augment, really. I do kind of like having the forehead thing, though, just because, like, in real life, I have to cover up my big-ass forehead. I have to show the... Damn it! Fine, I'll show the forehead. Where's the fucking... Is there... What the fuck? Wow, I forgot. There's literally no... Unless I'm just stupid. What does bro mean by that? You know whose stream you're in, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's very strange that I cannot change the hair color. I mean, most games will let you, like, hide helmet. I think even this game does that.
A new challenge
Oh.
for me.
Where's...
Ruinous favor prevails.
Ah...
Let chaos paint the stars red.
You guys know I gotta
Rend
go
the
with this
flesh,
voice.
Shatter the spirit.
Ah. The only shitty thing about character creation in this game is that you can't change your eye color. Why? I mean, you literally, like, never will see your eyeballs in this game. Like, never. But it's still kind of sad that, you know, unless I'm actually stupid, which is definitely a possibility, there's no way to change your hair. Or, not your hair. There's no way to change your hair. There's no way to change your eye color.
Behold as I slay them in my devotion.
I love how Keat says don't antagonize them, but then it's like me, I'm the one that wants to antagonize them. Okay, I'll behave. I'll behave. We're not here for that. See, here's where we start getting into the difficult part. Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. I think they were just joking anyway. I can never remember. I should pick this stuff for roleplay, but not on... Oh god, not on this difficulty. That's actually really fucking good, Jesus. I think I usually go with Forge World for the extra armor. They have low strength, and I really need strength. Ability, internal. Oh, right. You can select any characteristic. I mean, that's good, but honestly, I might go Death World. Because you have the passive, like, don't die talent. Yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too unless you're an Eldar because their helmets have hair for some reason. What else do they get? They have the don't die talent, which is... Wow. Wow. 20% bonus to dodge and armor while you have temporary wounds. That's really fucking good, Jesus Christ. And that's a passive? Huh. And I get strength, which I need. I mean, yeah, we all regret eating cake, and then we eat more cake. That's just how it is. You know, unless it's the other kind of cake, then, you know. Insert disgusting licking noises here. Oh my god, it's been 20 minutes and I still haven't finished making my hair. Fuck. Okay, sorry. Let's see, toughness from damage. Okay, that's fucking strong. Critical chance. Meh. Critical chance to bleeding. Epic injury increases agility and willpower. Fuck. Oh, that's actually... Wow, that's actually really strong. So with this wounded beast thing, right? This is really cool because when you get wounds, if you don't heal them soon enough, they become traumas, I think it is, or maybe they become old wounds. I don't remember. But basically, this makes it so that, like, it just means you can heal yourself more efficiently, kind of. I don't know how to explain. After combat, when you stun, mobilize, ignore it, and regain. Maximum with this temporary. Wow. Okay, we're gonna go Death World character. I'd probably go Navy officer just because you again. For one round. Okay, it can only be used once for combat. That unless they changed it. It's fine. I'm always tempted to make a fucking Ministorum priest just because the whole idea of like corrupted Sisters of Battle is like sex. It's so good. Must be nice. Nothing wrong with vanilla, I guess. Yeah, I know, Christian. It's been 84 years. Ugh. Does Navy officer get strength? No. Okay, does anybody here get strength? Or is it just skill modifiers? Ability. Okay, nobody gets strength. That's fine. Agility is good too for like dodging and shit. Ah, right. Tech use, commerce, awareness. I think I'll go... Damn it. I don't know. Oh, right. That's a good point though, because I usually go Forge World for a reason, and that reason is this one. You can use your equation based on intelligence and fellowship. What if I dump both intelligence and fellowship? Ah, never mind. We'll go Death World. And let's get back to Triumph. I mean, at least you got a sister out of it, right? Let's see. Awareness, commerce. You know what? I don't necessarily need to be good at tech use because I have a tech priest. Yeah. Logic. Okay, this is actually hilarious. I can make my bonus from my Triumph +5 commerce, and I can make I can make my penalty from Darkest Hour -5 commerce. That's really fucking funny, actually. And I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it because it's whatever. Right, this is the hard part. What the blade did? I don't remember this. What? Is this new? I don't remember this being a thing. Yeah, there's no way. This has to be new. Oh, it is new because the new character from the DLC. Holy shit. Okay, I don't necessarily want to start with that one. Honestly, I think I'll go warrior because I'm more used to it. Ah, fuck. That blade dancer thing, that's cool. That's cool. But I want to kind of stick to my script and stick with heavy armor. Oh right, plus endure for the temporary wounds. Yeah. Right. Whatever. I think you need 40 strength. Hang on, I have to look something up because I don't know. Okay, it's 45 strength, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. I'll just get knocked out right away. Ugh, this is kind of brutal. This is really brutal. Oh, wow. Okay, my intelligence is dumped to oblivion. Oof. I want to go weapon skill or ballistic skill. Oh, I have a lot of points. Okay. Never mind. We'll just do them evenly. Oh yes, I'll just click on my fancy DLC ship. Kinda like the... I do love the classy look of the sword. But I'm supposed to be a rogue trader, not a fucking troll. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind being a little stupid, just like real life. Just a little stupid. I can't fucking help it. I love heavy armor so much. The whole, like... Oh, that's stupid. I'm gonna pick a name, not randomized, but I'm just gonna click this until I... Actually, I like that. Oh, I almost didn't fix my name. Holy shit. Yes, behold my hat. Can I just turn this fucking hat off? What do you mean, show clothes off? Ah, interesting. I didn't know I could take my clothes off. Oh, okay, it changes like the... Does it change the cloak or just the epaulets? Oh, it changes the cloak too. Ooh. But I'm thinking purple, honestly. I like purple. No thank you. I don't want that stupid... I love Navy officers, but their hat is so dumb. What? Oh, the clothes. Just wait till I really lose my mind and just do like a fucking scantily clad VTuber stream. No, I'm not gonna do that. Mostly just because I can't. I could do like, I could put on the spats, but like the bottom half of my character's hidden on the screen anyway. I could do a no pants stream and no one would ever know. Okay. Okay, I think that'll do. My persuasion sucks ass, but... How's my computer doing? Ah, she's doing fine. Oh, right, it's one of those where you have to click at the end of the loading screen. If you guys haven't seen this before and you're Warhammer fans, you're gonna love it. This game is so good.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Do you have any particular reason for disturbing me, whelp?
My apologies. I did not seek you out to pester you with unwanted attention.
And yet, here you are, doing just that.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Commodore Sammie Nee von Maynard, Lord Captain of Drusus's Blessing.
My regards, Lord Captain. Though perhaps I should refrain from addressing you thus well. Aboard this vessel. With all due respect, Commodore. I will be
All
frank
due
with
respect,
you.
Commodore.
You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this voyage ship, your fate changed. You now serve
Said
Lord
fate,
Captain
sus.
Theodora von Valencias, and carry the
Von
burden of an heir
Valencias.
of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out, rat. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Made all the more arduous by you speaking to me.
The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Us. Ugh. These filthy wretches never know when to keep their mouths shut. Okay, I gotta remember how to turn my freaking helmet off. I hate this stupid hat. You're gonna have to bear with me a little bit too, because as I'm remembering, okay, for one thing, one thing I don't like about this game is you can't lock the camera onto your character and have it follow you. I mean, unless I'm doing something dumb, which is possible. I'll even check, because it turns out playing games with nails on is really hard. Like, really hard. Controls, I think it was. Oh, would you look at that? Enable the camera to follow characters. Wait, does that mean I can play one-handed now? Yeah! Never mind, his skill issue. Who needs 2 hands and a keyboard? Gonna ignore the rat and just go through the door.
One of the von Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like.
What do you mean the only good thing about being a VTuber?
With the Lord Captain.
Look at me. You shoot out shit? Being a VTuber is awesome.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Sorry, I'm like stuffing my face while playing. I don't have anything but the shitty pistol. Okay. Kind of squishy. Oh, that was weird. Bye bye. Oh, he got splat. Conrad Voigtveer. No, I don't want to miss that hard. There we go, 85. That'll do. It's kind of funny, this servitor, if you don't, like, you know, if you play stupid, this thing can kill you. And it will kill you. It's actually kind of hilarious. Oh. Splat.
Ruin beckons.
Alright, I have to end the turn. I always forget these games, you have to end your turn. Can you tell I'm rusty? Annoyingly, Mr. Conrad is completely immune to damage. It's very annoying. I always try to get him killed and it never works.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Pew pew. He won't even attack. Never mind, he attacked. Eating my words.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the
Suspicious,
rogue
you
trader and
say?
her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Right.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to
Oh,
oversee
same,
the
dude. I
execution
cannot
of these
figure
orders
out whether I'm
personally.
cold or hot.
I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Finally, you leave me alone, you damn whelp.
My ascension has only just begun.
Okay, yeah. So this is their little museum. Yeah. Who has a fucking... I guess I should explain a little bit of, like, the lore. I know some of you are already vaguely familiar with 40k, or some of you are already big 40k nuts. But in case you don't know, we're on the ship of a rogue trader, which is basically somebody who has complete diplomatic and legal, like, autonomy, immunity. They can do whatever the fuck they want, basically. They have the Emperor's blessing to just do things that literally no one else is allowed to do. They're also rich, arrogant, pompous assholes. And this bitch has a fucking tank in her museum. I mean, I love it. I would have a tank in my museum too. Just the audacity of having a tank in your museum, just like, I love it. Also, just like the background work in this game is amazing. Like, they really took your, like, effectively the way the game is like laid out. For all the game is concerned, like, you're in a cave right now, right, in a CRPG, but the way they make the shit in the back so, like, open and such a huge scale, I don't know, it's really, I love it, it's cool. I wish there was a little bit more motion, but I think there is in later ones, like in later scenes.
at is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
It's like a CRPG. I mean, it is a CRPG. It's just... It's converted from a tabletop game. Like an old out-of-production Warhammer tabletop game. So it's basically just D&D with Warhammer, and I think they use the D100 instead of the D20. So it's a lot like, I mean, if you haven't heard of this, then you wouldn't have heard of the other one. I can't even remember what it's called anyway. There's another tabletop game where you play as, like, actual Inquisition agents. It says your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. Nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible, head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped firmly behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manners of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation.
Hypothetical.
Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
So if you guys ever played, oh, alright, I'll see you later, Ruben. What the hell was I gonna say? So if you ever played, New Vegas, right? You have, like, skill-based speech checks. And it's not percentage-based or anything, it's literally just if you meet the required number in that skill, you can pass the check. So I'm gonna go with, like, the Lord Xenos reason. Those spirits could well be the native's name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify that it is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove
By the way,
a
no matter what
rather
you tell her
long,
here, no
fruitless
matter if
endeavor.
you pass your speech checks or not, she still disapproves. Because that's who she is. She is always better than you, and she knows it and lets you know at every
Apart from
opportunity.
Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
And I suspect that you don't know how to use a gun. Shut your mouth, Edelthrad, before I decide to shut it for you.
I invite you to try, you miserable vermin. I am intrigued to see how your pathetic life will...
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
What a suck up.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please.
Blech.
I value none of these things. From the
Me
moment
either.
my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
Blah blah blah.
My name is Theodora von Valancius.
You'd think I would like her
Massimo of
because I
Scaris.
love just
I am a
smug,
rogue
arrogant
traitor
women.
in the service of the
But
God
I think her
Emperor of
hairstyle
humanity.
just really kills it
And
for
my
me.
rights and freedoms are
She just looks
vindicated by
stupid.
a
Look at that.
most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the
Blah,
darkness
blah, blah,
beyond
blah,
the
blah, blah,
Imperium and
blah,
carry
blah, blah.
humanity's light
Jesus,
where powers
she's
wicked
yapping
and
almost as much as
heretical
I
reign,
do.
and bow death and ruin to us all.
That's a lot of words to say. I have a big ego and I'm better than you. You could have saved us both a lot of time.
It is my decision alone
Oh, God.
to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I'm ready to take on the sacred purpose.
Oh, yes.
I know, right?
You would
It's-
be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest?
She's just the wrong
You came
flavor
aboard
of
hours before the
smug
war
while
dropped,
not being
and
hot.
have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are
Get used to it, 'cause it's gonna get
rogue
worse.
traitor. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Conrad? You mean that soppy little cunt that drove me over here and put up that fake attack? That makes sense that you two would be related. Incest, question mark?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Okay. I have no further questions,
case, I shall
my
head to-
lord.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Finally we get to shoot some people. Guys, you gotta watch the Arch Militant here. You guys are gonna love this shit. Just watch how the combat in this is, and you're gonna fall in love. I'm telling you.
I am the harbinger of discord.
Come to chaos!
So one thing, normally at the beginning of battle, you get to choose like where you start at if you want. You can rearrange and get behind cover and stuff. But this battle is an ambush battle, which means you don't get to do shit. And they get a surprise round sometimes. Kill them.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Watch how brutal they are.
I took care of this one.
Oh my god. He got blood on my armor. And he just killed 3 dudes with a melt-a-gun. Like, you will struggle to contribute literally anything in this fight. It's actually hilarious. Oh, hi, Vivi. Let's see. Do I have... No, I have nothing still. So, let's see. Oh, right, I can't charge because... do I still get to move? Yeah. In fact, if you have a pistol, you can literally shoot in melee range.
Step closer.
Oh! Right in the fucking face, dude. I'm trying to give you like a good angle so you can watch them get killed by mouth-a-guns.
Chaos guides me.
Chaos guides me.
Brace yourself, Avalanche. Guides me. My ears are ringing.
It's almost melt-a-gun time. Oh my god!
I've seen worse
Oh, that was a
than
plasma
this in my
pistol.
Gray hair, sure hair.
I can...
Break their morale.
Oh my god.
I serve the ruin of
The guns are so cool. Hey Zero, what's up?
out of my way. Death to non-believers.
Let's see. Well, they haven't murderized everyone, so there's still people to shoot. Oh. Let me reload.
I need no guidance.
Yeah, shoot the lady behind cover. Get a plasma gun him? Ooh. Abelard, come on. That never gets old, dude.
Death to the weak. One fewer.
Oh, ow. I guess I should be a little more vigilant about actually taking cover since I'm playing on the highest fucking difficulty. Oh. Good thing I don't have any healing packs.
No mercy but
My place is at the fore.
Oh, okay, Abelard's gonna get the last kill. No, he's not. Mort's gonna shoot me with a melt-a-gun. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, he missed. Okay. I thought he was gonna kill me, because Mort absolutely would.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh?
Of course not.
Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Literally, we just killed a bunch of people, and she's like, ha, 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 I'm still better than you, but at least you're not trash. Like, oh, I got a bot? My fucking... I don't even see my Twitch chat. Oh, there it is. Let's see, how do I get rid of you? You know, I have no idea how to moderate. Oh, wait, ooh, here. Oh, mod view? No, I don't need a tutorial. Hang on, I skipped the tutorial, so I have to figure out, where's... Oh, there it is, okay. Oh, the bot has been blocked. And Keat has been modded. Yes. I'm doing the Twitch. Okay, what are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us.
You don't
If you want
say.
to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Look how freaking brutal this game is. Like, look at these poor guys. They're just splattered and cut in half. It's great. Okay, how's this for a cool set piece? They're literally, these are just dudes in the background and they're all shooting at each other. How cool is that? Like, they raised these bridges so the assault can't go through into the upper levels. And they're all just sitting here shooting at each other as a set piece. I don't know. The child inside my soul is like, oh, that's so cool. Oh no. And buy viewers. As if I would buy viewers. Thank goodness you're Shut up, Conrad.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
as if Mort isn't cool as a cucumber right now. Mort's having the time of his life, just blasting dudes with a melt-a-gun, and Conrad, the little rat, is like, oh, pull yourself together, man.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Got that tempestuous cyan armor. Oops, I accidentally skipped my own dialogue.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors. Every last one of them.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things.
I mean, hey, if bots are showing up on my stream, I must be doing something, right? Right? Oh, eyes flash ominously.
I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side.
Did you say
Arch
Sister
Militant
of Battle?
with me. I must go to my study.
The
And
big
it appears
leagues,
we might
yeah.
encounter heretics along the way.
The big leagues with my 9 viewers and 1 bot. That's not so bad.
If I may. Lord
If I
Captain,
may, shut up and do your job.
Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelthrat back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting
What a
enemies of the house
bitch.
as the esteemed
Honestly.
Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Ethelthrat's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Ethelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments.
Well, at least
such as my
someone thinks I'm
personal chambers and the
attractive.
bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Okay, let me get this straight, Theodora. You have 2 heirs here who you want to compete to take over your your rogue trader empire. One of them is already missing in the heart of a mutiny and is a psyker in the middle of a warp disturbance. I'm sure he's totally fine, but you're gonna send the only other person who could inherit your dynasty by herself with Conrad to go get the other one back? If I were you, I would lock me in a fucking room and not let me out until this mutiny was over because, you know, you need an heir, right? Why would you risk both of your heirs? Like, it's just... Anyway. I hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Mort, come.
Are you ready? Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Why, whatever do you mean, Conrad? Surely you're gonna walk in front of me like I told you to, right? He hit me with a stick. Wow. I'm not as adept at taking on people in physical combat. Whack! Knocks me out with 1 punch. Shut the fuck up, Conrad. So if it wasn't blatantly obvious between what just happened and, you know, me being the sassiest of all sassy bitches, Conrad is the guy who organized the mutiny.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Voitvia, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
You must have hit your head.
Oops, I hit the wrong dialogue choice.
No matter.
Oh well.
Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty.
Unlike you.
I expected to do this part myself. Never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, The warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
I have no intention of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
Show me what you got. Right. Get out, I am not your puppet. I guess I should narrate, even though I don't want to. I should. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns his head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up in two ember-like irises. I will examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for this machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move, the screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw a living human could. Servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing you strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidvia wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their choice coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Place my hand into the sentinel's maw. The sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps, if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Fuck you, Conrad. Goodbye.
There is still another way.
Tell your mother I said hello, Conrad. I do miss her so.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
This is the warrant of trade. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them— oh my god, it's too fast for me to talk. Never mind. You can read it for yourself. I was gonna read it, but it's too fast. I bet you my voice is gonna hurt tomorrow. Oh well.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Blah 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 blah. Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Yes, yes, yes. Lead me out of this hole that has only one door. Yes, I need a guide for one door.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voigtvier is a traitor. When he parted ways on the opposite deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and is trying to reach the warrant, somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Oh, please. Voigtvier openly admitted he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
No need. There are heretics that need killing, and I have a auto gun, I think, that needs firing.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Bro's just carrying around a flak chest plate. Okay, sure. Ooh, an auto pistol. Let's see. Axe in the right hand, auto pistol in the left hand, black chest plate on the chest plate, and Abelard and heal muscle.
Let me help. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Abelard is such a stuffy dude.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse. All those strike teams have already been dispatched there. All
Cold
communication
McDonald's
with the
fries.
bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Okay.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
I'd rather not. I prefer to do that with women, but...
To all loyal sons and daughters of the Thawed Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
There's killing to be done, and she's still just yapping into the box.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle. which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved.
Well
Onward.
deserved. It sure would be nice if those heavy bolters would come back out again. Ah, well. Let's see. Got Abelard over there. And I put me... Oh, I don't know, here? Start to...
I am your doom.
Oh, get parried. Look, is Vivi still here? Hey, look, Vivi, I can be a parry god in this game.
I bring ruin.
Haha. Okay, let's see. Got a sweep. Got a swing. Right, fight this. Oh, okay. What? Oh, okay, it does bleeding. Yeah, this actually does significantly less damage, so let's just, like, bonk him. And then charge this guy. Oh, fuck, I forgot about attacks of opportunity. Whoops. Oh, well. I'll be alright. Abelard might not be alright, though. Bro, please don't die in the first round. How embarrassing. Okay, he at least gets his brace for impact. And then he gets... Oh, watch this. You can do... With melee weapons, you can either do focus attacks or sweeps. Just watch. Choppy, choppy. Yeah. Not bad. Your ruinous powers.
Out of my way.
Poor Abelard. He's getting just beat the fuck up. Oh well, that's his job. Okay. You get bonked. No, you don't get bonked. That's fine. And you get charged. Ah, you missed. Hehe. Get dodged.
Death to non-believers.
Oof. Punching bag Abelard. Oh. Oh, dude, that's just so juicy. Like, ugh. No.
Death to the weak.
Oh, you shouldn't have tried to run. Oh yeah, by the way, when you shoot, you can absolutely hit your friends. And if you're in the middle of like a melee combat and somebody shoots into it, they'll just kill all their friends. It's genuinely fucking hilarious.
What a satisfying demise.
What a satisfying demise. Indeed, myself. Indeed. Is there like... Oh, it's E, okay. I don't remember how to do the thing. Oh, I can't use medkits. Right. Oh god, I can't use... Oh, it's just Medicaid skill. I can work with that. Sword's way better than the axe. I don't know why. Well, not just that, but... Sorry, Abelard, I'm taking your chainsword, fuck you. Right, and the las pistol is 6 to 8. I'll be taking the las pistol, and you can have the dinky pea shooter. What do you mean, Oh, I just put it in the wrong slot, okay. See you later, Christian. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that's fine. He can keep his stuff. I'm gonna go with Medicaid because I want to be able to use medkits. That's very important that everyone can use medkits. The sweats probably disagree. They're probably right. I don't care. Let's see. I think I'll give them carouse. All the stuff is picked up. Let us move onward. Oh. Right, I've completely forgot how to play this game. Let's see, Navigator Sanctum, let's go. Food.
The Navigator's Sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not...
And so she will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Right.
Mistress, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Hang on, I'm getting more food. Yeah, there we go.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira...
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
So in case anyone is confused, she's a psyker, which means she's got magic space powers that come from the warp, which is the realm of chaos, which is basically space hell that you fly through instead of using hyperspace, because hyperspace isn't real. Anyway, because of the uprising and the damage to the ship, there's warp energy coming into the ship, and she is being affected by it more than most people because she's a psyker, and she's an illegal psyker at that. So she's not having a good time, but she's also having a great time. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the steer standing before you. Steer? Okay, yeah, she's a cow now. Idira is a cow, confirmed. A diviner, yeah.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me.
Diviner, I barely know her.
Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valencius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Yes, I have a very creative sense of humor.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Yes, let me interrupt Abelard, who is saying, hey, let's fucking move instead of yap. And I'm going to ask her to yap some more. Ugh.
The whispers told me.
Sorry.
The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed.
Peeling face
At worst,
skin.
it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
I just want to point out that on the other side of this door is the Navigator's chamber, and we've been sitting here yapping for like 5 fucking minutes, okay? Instead of going in there and helping him. So when we open this door and we go through and we see a bunch of fucking heretics getting ready to, literally, they're shooting at him, like, come on. We should have just gone in here right away. Not a complaint about the game, just a funny observation. Oh, wait, I need all 3.
Close ranks!
Okay.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Your Emperor won't save you. Okay. Oh boy. How much leeway? I have a little bit of leeway.
Anything else?
Put this on him. And... oh, am I out of range? This is very risky. Don't use warp powers when there's warp energy. But this is a Psyker, and he must die. But as this meter builds up, it's like veil degradation. Once it passes this threshold, then really bad things will start happening if you use Psyker abilities, or if someone else uses Psyker abilities, including your enemies. Which means, if your enemies have Psykers, kill them.
Hold on.
Ouch time.
Pathetic.
Chaos guides me.
Yes, pathetic. Let's try the good old... but I can't sweep him? Oh, I can, okay. Okay, let's use this. and then we'll... Now, I could charge, but I don't want to, because when he tries to move again, I want to try to use an attack of opportunity on him. And again, no. He needs to go, what, here? And then he can, yeah. Psyker must die ASAP. But since I'm already covering him, I'll send Abelard over to... he took 1 damage.
I serve the ruinous power.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, that's so good. Okay, right, I don't have any... What do I want to do? It's gonna hurt. Oh, yeah, that really hurt. But it's fine. I can take some hits, not a problem. That's another small complaint, is when you charge, it doesn't include your movement points. I guess that's fair, but I kind of wish it would, just to save you a second, but it's not the end of the world. I feel like shooting him. Aw, shit. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna, go to the restroom for a minute. So I'll be back in a sec, okay? I mean, yeah. I mean, that's more polite than I usually put it. Most of the time I'm like, hey guys, I'm gonna go piss, I'll be back. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on the whole idol thing. I think it's cute. I think the cultural side of it gets a little out of hand sometimes. But, I mean, I'm a hag. I'm like fucking, what, 33 now? I don't know. I like to think part of my charm is that I'm just kind of real with you guys. Plus, the idea of someone getting mildly uncomfortable with me saying, hey, I'm gonna go fucking take a piss. It's funny. Alright. Water. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. Oh, there we go.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
I approach.
Your time is short.
Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
No, I don't think I will.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysmus of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Be silent before I unseal your skull, demon.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Yeah, I guess you would be learning a lot, huh, Zero? I mean, the world is very different from the one you probably grew up in. Anyway.
Vespiders, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interlapsed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. And we go. Yes, I'm going to loot. Oh. Autogun. Psycho staff. Heretics. Alright. Still struggling to use the keyboard. Okay, at least it can follow all of them and not just me. That would be such a pain in the ass. Oh, right, wrong door. Oh, I have to go out the door I came. Right. I always get stuck on that. Weird bit of game design, but it makes sense. Okay, officer's deck, let's go. I guess my PC likes streaming this game. It's not nearly as hot as it gets with some of the other games I've been playing. Oh, he almost made it.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Yes, it is all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Ugh.
I shall heed not their pleas.
Mommy?
Somebody shoot these men.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Ugh, Sisters of Battle are so hot, dude. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she's not going to stop, and will continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Sammie Nee von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir, and your master.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide. I will kill them and you if I must.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
We must get to the main hall of the deck at once.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
This guy sounds an awful lot like he might try to sell me some prawn. If you know what I mean. Elden Ring.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Every time she speaks, I just have lewd comebacks in my head, but I'm not gonna say half those on stream because, you know. Huh? Like the voice actor himself is not skilled or not a good person, or my voice acting is not good. I'll need some context for that one. I can't use my keyboard with my nails. Oh, the voice acting's not bad. Mine or his? Right. I'll call you Zero, and I'll call Zero Cool 02, or maybe I'll call him Zero Cool. I don't know. You got a nickname you like, Zero Cool?
The Emperor is with us.
Okay. I'm gonna peek at my... What the hell is this? Yeah, I want to see what this looks like. Oh, I can't change equipment in combat. Okay, fine. Huh. Fine. And you go here. And then you... Ugh. Oh. Yeah, I'll keep her here, and then Argenta can... Ah, damn it. Alright, it's fine. Let's see. Irida can go here. Argenta can go here. She technically even in cover right now? No, it doesn't matter. I know, seriously, the nails are so hard to use the keyboard in. They're pretty long, but like, it's like I was gonna play something else, and then I was like, oh, I can't really use my hands to play games right now. Okay. Not bad. We're gonna go balls to the walls here.
I'll do it.
Candy Crush. I did get Honey Pop. I will be streaming that at some point. I just haven't, like... I mean, I haven't really been horny enough to play it, you know? I can't charge because... Oh, right. There's actually no way to walk through there. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. This is a conversation I had with my brothers years ago. One brother had a friend with the same name, so we called his main. Oh, his name. Let's see. You can use the fucking smite, maybe. Yeah, that should be fine.
What an unfortunate turn
Oh.
of fate.
I forget. I think it was actually Volume who told me I should play Honey Pop. I just have to remember to like turn off the porn. Okay. I'll probably come up with a more creative nickname later. Because, I don't know, I like giving nicknames to people. Hey, look, it says Mr. Keep banned another bot. Yes, destroy them. By the way, 02, are you new here? If you are, I can link my socials and stuff if you want. There's so many people that come from the Discord, it's kind of hard to like keep track of everybody sometimes. Where am I? Alright, skip you. Now if I can charge him? Yeah. Oh, okay. What? No, get stabbed. Oof. When did I lose health? Somebody must have shot at me, I don't remember.
Chaos guides me.
Yeah, I can do that. That'll do. Oh, I shot myself. Oh. It's okay, Argenta. It's not your fault. I told you to shoot.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Ruinous powers. You know what? I'm actually gonna get kind of. Damn it! What if I go here and then charge? What do you mean? Oh, the target is too close. Okay. What if I go here? I'm confused. Okay, now I can charge him. I just have to be a certain distance. Got it. Oh, nice, nice. Then give me a sec. I'm gonna try to remember how to do that because I haven't done that in a while. No. Right. I guess I'll just do it like this. I have like a billion different links. But if you're interested, here's the link to my link tree. We have an announcements Discord for streams. We have a community Discord because I started out as like a Nikkei like roleplay page, so we had made like a community of different Facebook pages and stuff. If you want to join that Discord, we're pretty wholesome. There's also the link to my Facebook page, my Instagram, my Twitter, whatever you're interested in, basically, it's all there. Yes, I did a link. Okay, what am I doing? Alright, he has no more movement. So just shoot them, I don't know.
Out of my way!
I was just gonna put like individual links in the chat, and then I realized just how many fucking links that would be, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't do that. What am I doing? Oh, that would kill me. Okay, never mind. Can I fucking... Yeah. Oh, hey, Vivi. Slap it on this guy. Alright, I gotta remember to give myself a healing pack again. Ow! Ooh, they're gonna get me, I think. That sucks. Haha! Let's see. I should be able to, like... What do you mean? Oh, okay. It was just user error. No worries. Nothing wrong with that. It's basically just me trying to stay in good habits. Yeah, welcome. Let's see, reload. Right, I'll just voice the... What is it? Voice of the Emperor? No, Psychic Shriek. Yeah, I can get it. Okay, cool. I can at least get in cover. Now, that's only like a 22% chance. Oh, it doesn't do a single shot. Okay, never mind. Actually, no, okay. Oof, I think that's like a 13% chance of... And honestly, 02, you're probably better off without half that stuff anyway. Facebook is a cesspit. Instagram is like, what's the word? Influencer hell. And Twitter is, well, Twitter. It's just people screaming at each other. I was a recluse for a long time. I only recently, like, started forcing myself to crawl out of my hole. Alright, I need to start cargoing this stuff. Oof. This is what I get for not having tech skill this time. Access received. Well, I guess Ablard's getting the gloves. He's currently my best tech person. How sad. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm glad that I don't regret making my socials and stuff. I totally understand if people, especially like people 02's age, like don't want to deal with it. I can totally understand that. No, I paused it. Whoops. I'm way better off for everything that I've done the last, year.
Over.
Ooh, someone's clicking a lot of hearts. Oh, I think I just got a shotgun. I should probably pay more attention to the loot that I'm actually picking up. Let's see. Oh, I can use health kits, yay. That was very, very much worthwhile, the investment. Add to cargo. Let's see, shotgun. I think I'll give, Alright, let me give myself sword. Yeah, and then Ablard can have his chainsword back. I think we're about to get another chainsword anyway, but still. You need sword. That's I said so. Everybody gets a sword. Because you need to be able to block. Oh, you know what? Do I have a full shot? Yeah. Wait, I'm already using the las gun. Oh, it's the las pistol that only does rapid fire. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. Okay, so take the auto gun off him. He gets the las pistol. He gets the auto pistol. Get another auto pistol. And that's fine. Medicate, no. Can you use medicate? Yes. Oh, but you have one already. Okay. Holy fuck. Yeah, I might need to do some medicine on myself because I have a lot of nasty wounds. I didn't even go down, but I must have lost some wounds or something. Let's see. It's kind of brutal. Am I gonna waste it? Yep, I wasted it. Okay. What the fuck? Weapon and ballistic skill reduced by 20. That's so brutal. I guess it's just from losing wounds. Can't remember if I came over here or not. I love that we're just kind of like in this little lounge area, and there's like a dude cut in half, and there's like a pile of dying people over here, and we're just kind of like sipping tea at the fireplace. I don't know, it's just a funny thought. Okay. Save and kaboom.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Oops. Oh, it's an autosave. Okay. Ooh, level. Yay. Oh, thank fuck. Finally, I get Endure. All incoming damage was reduced by 1, and the warrior gains 10 temporary wounds. Yeah, that would have been nice in the last couple of fights. Endure. Expose weakness, remove all and increases dodge parry armor. Okay, that'll be important for later. Prevalence, water, and move. Okay. Cool. So we just got all the base skills we needed for our characters to function. It just took getting some nasty permanent wounds in order to, you know, get. Please, someone unlock the bloody door. Okay. I'll give it to myself, because I'm a little squishier than Abelard is. And frankly, if Abelard goes down in a fight, then good luck. Okay, I still don't know what decision I'm gonna make here, so we're gonna wing it. Alright, hang on, give me a sec to finish chewing my food and then I'll narrate. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distantly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Aren't you in pain?
Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness.
Okay, Marine Corps Theodora.
Weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader.
My, how edgy.
I can lead you out of these flames.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
So, here's a tough choice, right? I know probably, I don't know, let's say 66% of people probably choose Dogmatic and Walk Through the Fire. I bet most people probably pick Iconoclast, because it's the quote-unquote, it's the morally good option. But here's the thing. I want to do the heretical option because I want to kind of play as a somewhat heretical character, right? But the problem is Theodora is offering me help because I'm weak, right? And she's saying this in front of our little group of people here. I would not bow to whatever sorceress apparition this is, or Theodora herself. Just because she gives me what I want, if I bow, I will not. Because I'm a bitch. Dogmatic, I usually avoid because I don't know. I'm not a big fan of in the Emperor's name, nothing else matters. Blah blah blah. Do the classic Warhammer. Sometimes it's nice to do a little bit more creative roleplay than just yes, I am the Inquisitor. I'll kill you all in the name of the. It's nice to have some morally great stuff in my Warhammer. So the first time I played this, I chose Iconoclast because I don't like being told what to do by anyone. It's just very much ingrained in my nature. I'm going to do... in real life, I'll do what I think is right or what needs to be done. If I'm the heir to the Von Valancius dynasty, I'm going to do whatever I want. All the people, all the weapons, all the ships, all the demons, everything is merely a tool at my disposal. So, half because I've never actually picked this option, and half because I'm role-playing as an arrogant cunt, I'm gonna pick Dogmatic, even though I'm not playing a Dogmatic character. The Emperor will guide me, I'm not gonna say the Emperor will guide the righteous on that path. I will say, nothing will stand in my way. Not the flames, not you, demon, and not the pitiful souls of the weak dying around me. Now step aside, and I will walk through the fire. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward, and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You can hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see, aglow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence that has once plagued your mind since Fort Gear wounded you is gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't like that at all. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace. Well... Exactly, I agree, Zero. That's unfortunate, because I was kind of hoping to do the whole Malice Darkblade thing, where I have a demon inside me. But at the same time, I don't want to be the slave to a demon. I want the demon to be my slave. So, I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunities for such later. Besides, do I really want a demon that got stuck into me by fucking Vortgear? I think not.
Mistress, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
What can I say? I am a hot bitch, Abelard.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Kiss her. Right now. Do it. She might bolter you in the face. It's fine. Do it. Sorry, I am extremely gay for Sisters of Battle. I would say don't at me, but fucking go ahead, call me out, I don't give a shit. Behind Argenta, you see Idira Thlas doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage a mere 2 steps away from you. We're still alive. Fancy that.
Your attempts at humor are inappropriate. You nearly got us all killed.
And your attempt at insubordination is a mere annoyance. We have a fight to win. Let us not waste time yapping. Onward! Just kidding, more yapping.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
I don't know and I don't care.
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But she perceived its true nature.
I love that they, even if they don't say it out loud, I love that my name appears here. That's quite nice.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Please let me interject.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness.
Imagine how many people are fucking dying right now while we stand around and talk.
You, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain.
I totally understand, like, the need for, like, world building and dialogue and characterization. That's really important in an introduction here, so I know why it's here. But at the same time, like, this sequence demands, like, a feeling of urgency. And, I mean, I'm not complaining that the dialogue is here, but it would be nice to have the option to, like, interject and tell them to shut the fuck up and follow my orders.
Are merely a sign of a
then again, I like being able to see bits of the characters, even if it kind of isn't sensible.
Decorations or badges of honor.
I feel fine. Even if you are anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Just like your wife. Your muscles feel strong, and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much further.
Did my eyes deceive me?
Edelthrad.
I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
I would love to say I loathe being late for an engagement, but it sounds like I'm going on a date with Edelthrad, and I'd rather drown in a toilet than go on a date with Edelthrad, even if he's a nice enough guy. I hurried back here to join forces with you and the others. It's time to push the heretics back.
Indeed it is. Your wounds.
I'm going to look closely at Edelthrad with a warp check. Edelthrad does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp. I can fight, at least for the time being.
Then let us steal our souls. Our greatest trial awaits.
Very ironic coming from you, Edelthrad.
I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Kunrad Vtuber was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
From a metagaming point of view, I'm tempted to say that I'm going to go to her chambers and find her, because I know that there's a secret room in there, and at least if you go the heretical route anyway, that has, you know, weapons and shit, and there's a little bit of a story thing in there, although I think they're gonna force me to go in there before I go to the bridge. But in character, I don't give a fuck about that bitch. If she dies, I don't care. We are taking back the bridge, because if we don't take back the bridge, we are going to die in the warp, in screaming agony.
No, you most certainly are not. You can barely stand upright after what happened. It is best that we go to retrieve
yeah.
and let Edelthrad
I figured.
the attack on Vtuber.
They're gonna force me to go to the chambers, because I'll give you a little spoiler. If you make the heretical or the iconoclast decisions, you don't reunite with Edelthrad here as you meet him on the bridge, and you'll understand why that's a problem later. But this is the only route that, ironically, I have not played before, that you actually meet with him here, and they're gonna force me to go the other direction because for story reasons I need to. It's fine. I mean, it does make sense that these people, especially Seneschal Abelard, would be like, we have to save the Lord Captain. It's more important than the lives of everyone on the ship, because he's technically right.
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid.
But in real life, I would demand that we all go to the bridge and kill Conrad immediately, and then we can go find the Lord Captain.
Or exhausted they may be.
And because it's Warhammer, if they told me to shut up, I would shoot them in the face and then command them to attack the bridge, and no one will do anything about it because I carry the blood of Theodora von Valentius in my veins, and they would not dare raise arms against me, even in self-defense.
Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Very well, Edelthred. I shall indeed see you on the field of battle. Go with honor. However, I am gonna look for loot. Because loot is more important. Ooh, that's interesting. Is it gonna let me pick up the loot? Yeah! Interesting.
The world will bow.
Cool. The nails. I like the warp. I have a... I don't want to say unique, but I have my own way of trying to interact with it. Fuck, where's the formation? There we go. There we go. Like, I feel like a lot of people, and I could be totally wrong, because I've never watched anyone else stream this game, right? But I feel like a lot of people try to do either, like, one of the 3 branches of campaign, right? They want to do, like, a heretic character. They want to do an iconoclast character. They want to do a dogmatic character. I know it's suboptimal, but I like doing a bit of all of them, and it's just fun for me to like focus more on roleplay and get away from the meta, because it's just such like an easy trap to fall into, and then you don't really enjoy playing the game. It's kind of the same way for D&D for me. Let's see, goggles, logic, But like my character, I don't know if megalomaniac is the right word, but like in this setting as this heir character, right? My interests aren't I want to spread the light of the Emperor, or I want to save the people, or I want to serve the dark gods. It's I want to take everything and twist it into a tool for my own use. Everything. In the, I don't even remember which sector it is now. It's been so long since I played, I can't remember which sector it is. But everything in the entire sector is going to be my slave and my puppet, regardless of morality and regardless of what has to be done. Yes, yes. Yeah, you have to choose melee, range, or summoner. Bet I choose all 3. I love playing hybrid melee casters in like fantasy settings, which is why like when I play this game, I play as a hybrid ranged melee character because it's fun. And like, frankly, everyone needs to be able to do melee and ranged in this game. It's kind of like Darktide. It's like, I remember when I played Darktide, I got in an argument with my friends because they were like, you have to protect me from the melee because I'm a ranged character. And I had to explain, no, everyone is a melee character. Ah, okay, so the secret passage is literally right behind this wall panel. But you only get it if you choose the heretic option. Interesting. I mean, frankly, the stuff in there is not that good. You mean like cruel? Is that what you're 02? I was trying to figure out anyway, yeah, but you got what I'm trying to say. I love when I yap about things and then I worry that people aren't going to understand, and then they understand. It's great. Ooh, another helmet. I think this helmet requires you to be dogmatic, which I guess I'm technically dogmatic right now. Yeah. Let's see. Immunity to critical hits. First 3 rounds of combat. Honestly, I think I'll give that to Dickfuck over here. Right, I shouldn't say bad words, but whatever. Yeah, this can go in the always end of cargo. Another cool feature of this game, for those of you who have not played it, is you do get a lot of loot, like in any CRPG, but the cool thing is you don't have to, like... There's not traditional stores. Instead, you have the ship and you're a trader, which means you can put stuff that you're not going to use into your cargo, and you can sell it, like, in bulk. And basically, you don't sell or buy things, you just trade. I'll show you more how it works later, but it's really neat. It's a good system that's got a lot less micromanagement than something like, you know, D&D or Baldur's Gate. Theodora von Valencius's body is sprawled on a large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the many bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Faithful, you say?
Lord Captain!
Excellent voice acting from Itara here.
Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Because you are being fooled. I don't know how, because I have not beat this game yet.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voidsphere wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle.
The heat of battle with Voidsphere? You jest, surely, Ablad.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly?
Demons, I'm calling it.
Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Either demons, or she made him kill himself, I don't know. The slicing minigame. Ah, you figured out the slicing, nice.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Yeah, I bet. Okay, let's start by examining the arch-militant Mort's body. That's this over here. Can you see my mouse? You can! Hey! I think you can see my mouse in this stream. Nice. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than him. You lean closer to the body of Theodora. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass on the floor. Gonna inspect the shards. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Normally I would try to hide this and keep it for myself, but Idira, would you try touching... Oh, no, wait, never mind. I won't try to ask her to... Irida, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Very interesting.
Tainted witchcraft.
I'm gonna ask Irida to touch Theodora. I'm pretty sure she'll refuse, but...
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Fair enough. Now I can inspect the papers that fell off her desk. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. And sends a shiver running down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. We'd best be on our way. Leave the dead body here. The crucible of battle calls. Yeah, Argenta's got the right of it.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
We already tried and you refused. Just shut the fuck up, Irida.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Yeah, go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
And now she's gonna obediently follow us to the elevator, even though she just swore an oath to refuse. Oh, what's this one do? Bonus to commerce and lore Imperium. I should probably put that on. Cloak. Fellowship. Each enemy in a 2. Yes. It'd be fun if it worked outside of dialogue. Or if it worked in dialogue with people that were your enemies and you didn't know. But I doubt that's how it works. Oh, okay. I don't need this, but whatever. Cloak is a cloak. Even though it's nowhere near as fancy as the cloak that comes with my base outfit. But we're not gonna think too hard about that. Okay. Quick save. Alright, it's this way. I don't think there's any other loot in here. Ambush! Looks like he's got a melta gun. Oh yeah, that's a multi-melta. Ouch time. Let's see. You know what? There. And... oh, you know what? Never mind. You go here. And I'll go here. And then start. I see, it gets temporary ones. It gets the brace for impact. And we're gonna charge.
I will do my duty.
These little dudes don't fucking matter. This servitor with a multi-melta needs to die. Like, ASAP needs to die. No. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. And then we can do, what, 3? And we can hit him and these guys, which it looks like a couple of them have 0%, so... and I probably still can't charge him. I can charge this guy though. Okay. Oof, alright. Whatever. Just spray and pray, baby. I literally spray and pray because she's the sister of battle. I didn't even think about my own joke. I am so smart. Okay. No, that's wrong. No. I went this one.
But of course.
How much damage will this do? Not a ton. What about this? Nothing. Okay. So we're gonna try to power him down. Yay! Haha! 2 damage with a multi-melta? Yeah, that makes sense. Yay! They're clearing out the trash for me. I love that they just shoot their friends. Look at this. Oh, efficient. I don't know. Watching them murder each other just brings happiness to my soul. Damn, I really can't hit both of them, can I? That's fine. I'm gonna... You know what? Oh, never mind. Well, pop this. And then I probably can't use charge because I don't have AP. That's fine. And then I'll just use you to, like, pop them. I should have shot at the servitor, but whatever. He's not able to kill Abelard, I don't think. Although he hurt me a decent bit, but it's not going to be enough that it's going to turn the tide of the fight.
Out of my way.
This thing is fucking tanky. Yeah.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice. Heavy load? Yeah. Oh, they're spawning in more? I've never seen that before. How exciting. I don't know why that's exciting, it just is. You know, I'm gonna... What do League players call I'm gonna split push it? Okay, let's see. Back off, and then charge. And then pop endurance. And then whack him.
I'll do it.
Oh yeah. Can you do it, Abelard? No. Can you do it with this one though? No. Okay. Oh, I get the honor. 85. All right, let's do the sweep. Hit Abelard. You deserved it, motherfucker. Let's see. Ooh, I wonder if I can use that. That's hilarious. The Amulet of Stupidity. Or sorry, the Grace of the Oblivious. Let's put the last pistols to cargo. I don't really need those. Let's see. What is my intelligence? It's 25 and it requires less than 35. Oh god, I'm stupid. You know what? I can probably give her the logic goggles, but I'm... Oh god, that looks so bad. Actually, you know what? Go back. No. User error. I'll just fucking sell these things later. I don't care. Alright, you said you played this before, right? Right, 02? I mean, to be fair, I've played the beginning a few times, so like I know the fights pretty well. Later on, this is gonna get brutally painful. I don't think I played on unfair before, but I did play on like on hard, I think, for a bit. Once you start fighting spoiler tag, it does get a lot harder. Actually, that spoiler tag literally applies to literally any faction, so it doesn't matter. Okay, that's just the ultimate ability. Oh boy, here's where I have to start doing math. I'm on myself, okay. When warrior is attacked, they gain epicenter of the slaughter. Spray wound. Okay, see whenever warrior next melee attack, he deals +4 damage. Doesn't stack but can be reactivated. Meh. So dueling. Nah. By 8. 13 crit chance and no thick skin. Okay, what's Blade Fury? Oh, it requires breakthrough. What do you do? Each slash damage dealt by slash. Okay. Meh. Clench Sheath against the first attack made by every enemy this combat. That's pretty good. Have a AP cost? No, it's just passive. That's not bad. Not amazing for longer battles, which is where the difficulty in this game is anyway, so yeah. They're not attacked this turn, they gain 18 armor. Oh, if they have not attacked. Okay. I'll probably put that on Abelard eventually, but not right away. Oh, whenever you're hit while under Endure, which is literally every turn, your damage deflection is increased by 1. That's pretty good. Not amazing, but it's pretty good. Ramming speeds, charge distance, creating hatred. Sworn enemy. What the hell is sworn enemy? Am I missing something? Oh, it's a feature you get leveled up later. Okay. What does this even do? When warrior ends their turn, you're an enemy affected by the sworn enemy ability they gain 4 temporary wounds. Okay. Sorry, this is gonna take me a minute because I got a good chunk of reading to do. You can respec whenever, so it's not a big deal, but it's very suboptimal to respec early on. Here. Don't need that. Crit chance, don't care. Wounded beast. Oh, okay, I see. That's interesting. That's probably gonna be good end game. You don't get the melee priority negatives. Oh, okay. They gain a turn with just some movement points. Meh. You also use any ranged weapon in threatened areas. Okay, but that's for two-headed weapons. I don't care about that right now. I'll use cover penetration. Eh. Oh, but from attacks of opportunity. Okay, that's not very good. I know I should take base skill Xenos at some point so I can use Xenos weapons. I can never decide what weapons I want to quote-unquote use for the game, but I also like using a bunch of different... Bolter weapon proficiency, I might take that, but I don't know. I want to try to get the base stuff that I need. Combat Master. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses. Find me, what exactly does melee superiority? Oh, it's when you're surrounded by more enemies. Wait, any target surrounded by more allies than enemies. Plus 10 weapon skill for each additional ally. Aha. Party weapons. Yeah, you need the base Xeno skill for that. I don't know if I want to... 15 bonus to parry is pretty good. I don't think I really need that just yet. Flames, don't care. A Grenadier, don't care. Oh, heavy armor proficiency. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to take. Increases the wounds by half the character's level. As crit melee and specialist. It's so niche. I don't see myself ever using that. 10% bonus to dodge, that's not bad. Plasma, I'm gonna have to get that at some point because I fucking love plasma guns. Our armor proficiency. Don't get this until way later in the game because you won't get power armor until way later in the game. Okay, yeah, heavy armor it is. Make sure I have it selected. Even though I don't have heavy armor yet, it doesn't matter. Ultimate ability and... Ooh. I think I'll give him thick skin, actually. Because he's my sponge, my damage sponge. Most weakness costs... Which one is that? Is that this one? No, that's analyze enemies. I don't think that costs 1. Most weakness. Eh. It's actually kind of good. The enemy with the largest number of exploits receives additional exploit. No more enemies for tied. It's chosen at random. I don't need that. Oh, that's kind of good. Not amazing, but pretty good. And so radius around them. I mean, I feel like that's pretty good. The whole, what is it? Whole exploit system still kind of makes my head spin a little bit trying to figure out how it works, but not that big of a deal. Okay, ultimate ability, and then rapid reload. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, which is why I force myself to do more of like a roleplay kind of point of view, and like I let myself optimize builds, but I use weird builds that are off meta in pretty much every game. That's just kind of how I am. I started out playing Nikke, that like mobile game with like anime girl robots shooting guns, and like people will tell you if you ask about that game, like I use weird characters that nobody else uses because they're off meta, and I make them work because I'm crazy, but they're still not as good as the meta. I'm just stubborn. Second attack action in a turn deals 50 more damage. Okay, that's ridiculously complicated. Double against enemies, blah 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 blah. Weird stuff. First hit of each range. First attack deals 17%. Ooh. That's pretty good when we start fighting armored characters. Actually, I need to... What's your strength? 30? I don't want to take it to 45, so we're going to keep you on medium armor. Which means... It's actually good if we take... Was it a second skin? Doesn't reduce dodge. It's actually good if we take that. I think. I guess it depends on her agility, and her agility's... Actually, her agility's really good. Yeah, okay. That person's actually pretty strong, I think. Because usually when I play with Argenta, she dies, like, a lot. Because she's very, very squishy, even though she's wearing power armor. I think I saved. I'm gonna save again. To the bridge. Finally to the bridge. It's only been 3 fucking hours. Oh my god. Okay.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Cover my path. Oh.
The first sacrifice.
I love how he's saying this chant in like the most uninterested way possible.
Draws its game.
Like he's not even being dramatic, he just sounds bored. Why are we talking instead of shooting? He's right there. Why are we not shooting? Shoot him. Why are we talking? He's wounded. He's tired. I mean, you know, I have meta knowledge, so I know what I would be doing right now. Theodora von Valentius is dead. I found her and the Arch-Militant in her study.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. Pathetic worm. And you thought to inherit.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Righteous or not, it does not matter.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Which is why we should be shooting and not standing around talking.
We have no right to bow our heads.
You're the one who was bitching 5 seconds ago. Be quiet. Sorry. Sorry. I love, we're just standing here and he's casually standing people. Standing people? Yeah, he's a standee, is it? No, he's stabbing people. You can see Conrad Voigtver clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Voigtver, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged.
What? Theodora is dead.
So you don't know after all.
That can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Less yapping, more dying.
Edelsrad, don't!
Yeah, this is gonna go so well.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
He walks up and talks instead of doing literally anything to stop him. Oh no, what is this? What's happening? It's almost like all that time we spent talking, was wasted. Okay, this fight is gonna suck. This fight is gonna suck so bad. Alright. Let's see, how do I want to do this? What? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh well. And you'll go here. And you go there. And you will go there. Over there. Okay. First things first. Endurance. Brace for impact. Okay, that shouldn't kill him. Do the second attack. That should kill him. One down. In case you guys don't know, there's a trick to this fight. So you're fighting the Chaos Spawn, and where is Voidveer? He's not even on the map. Oh, he's back here. No, it's a bridge officer. Anyway, there's all these cultists around him that fight with these guys who are on the bridge. But if you just attack the Chaos Spawn, whenever it takes damage, it will absorb one of them and heal itself. So in the beginning of the fight, you have to kill off all the little minions first, since it's very much in gamer instinct to just focus DPS this thing down. You gotta kill the ads, or you're gonna have a bad time. Do I dare use a spell? Oh, I think she has to, like, move back. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. There you go, see? Barely did anything. Can't use this, though. Oh, no, I can use it on him. I don't... Wow, she can see him? That's a little silly. Okay, okay. Brace for impact. Endurance. You know what, you can't reach? There we go. The more of these dudes I can kill in the first turn, the better for me. And Chaos Spawn took the bait and went for Abelard. Excellent. Let's see if we can make this textbook. Huh. You know, there's usually dudes here helping me fight. I think it's because I didn't go dogmatic or whatever, though. Or I didn't do the save them deal. 84%, that's fine. Wow. Come on. Bye-bye. Cool. Less ideal. Her accuracy is going to be lower now, but whatever. Oh, okay, dude. Oh, let's see. I can't reach both of them, so we're just gonna take them out one at a time. And besides, I can't do enough damage to one-shot these guys anyway. Let's see, there's one here. And... is he the last one? I don't think there's anybody else up here. So yeah, it might be the last cultist. Which I guess means that she's just gonna go here and start dumping... What do you mean? Oh, she can't see from here? Really? Okay, that's fine. I could still get away with a couple of Psyker attacks from her. But I don't really want to. Nah, because he still has one more cultist to absorb, so it's kind of a waste. And you, Abelard, are just gonna stand here. No charging, you're just gonna stand there. Cool. Oh yeah, another pro tip for this fight, don't put your teammates anywhere near each other because this spit crap will wreck you. It's literally better to move her out of the way and have her stand in the open than to stand in that shit. Wow. Amazing damage, Argenta. Truly, the God Emperor is proud this day. Okay, that was cute. Okay, I can't forget to use Endure, even though it might... Okay, I still have enough action points to kill him. Excellent. Now we can finally get to work properly. Now, use your exploit first. Come on, hurry up, use your power faster. Pop his brain a little bit. There you go. The real damage is coming from her. Oh. What the fuck? Wow. Goddamn, Abelard. Not that she's doing any fucking damage. Oh, she missed anyway. That's fine. Can I even get to it? No, but I can get up to it. Let's see, endure. And then poke him in the butt. I think I might have accidentally skipped Abelard's turn. Yeah, that's not good. I want to use my keyboard, but I cannot. It'd be funny if she, like, died and I lost all my DPS, since she doesn't have any healing packs. Yeah, Abelard's fine. Just gonna have to do a little medicine. Wow, you got parried. Your ending scream. I just kind of... What? Oh, that's funny. I don't know why we just casually got knocked over, but... Well, Argenta's gonna sit here and miss a few times.
Doubt is for the weak.
Argenta, why? Why? He's right in front of your face. I guess I shouldn't even fucking bother. Wow, that was a lot of action points to reload. Are you serious? They got knocked over with no damage, and now they have to spend their entire turn standing back up. Amazing. I mean, I guess it was probably a saving throw that they failed. Nope. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, shoot Argenta. She's worthless. Oh my god! Okay. Yeah, that hurt a bit. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling a little stupid. No, not the chaos spawn, you idiot. Use it on me. Why? What do you mean you can't heal me? Are you stupid?
I will not.
Wounds requirement not met. Okay. That's fine. She can just use it on herself. Really? Bro. Use healing kit on self. Okay. It's fine. Oh my god. Argenta, we are gonna have a intensive...
Those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
Why did you just keel over dead? Okay.
It will be done.
Okay. That's fine. Oh my god, why? This is suffering. Okay, next time I'm just gonna fucking move her. I don't... Oh yeah, because she's just shooting Abelard. Like, she's not even hitting... Okay, now she's hitting it. It still has 100 health, though. What does this do? I can't remember. Ability also grants momentum. Fuck it. Take your free momentum that you should have used earlier. And now he has to spend his whole turn standing up, which means he's gonna get hit by the Chaos Spawn and lose all of his fucking health in one turn.
It's nothing.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse.
It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Please. Yes. Ow. Everything's fine.
Field medicine at its finest.
Hmm. Oh my god. Please? Oh my god, okay. That might get me killed, but we'll see. Oh, I was waiting for the turn to end.
I've suffered worse.
It's alright, we're good, we're good. Okay, if we aim it over here, we won't hit him. I don't know why you only fired... Oh, because she ran out of fucking bullets. And you don't have enough AP to reload. Lovely. Anyway, enough complaining. I should be using his charge. I'm not because of opportunity attacks, but... Oof. Come on. Oh, okay, it's not gonna let me rapid fire.
I'll do it.
That's a little unfortunate, but whatever. She got reloaded. Do I want to risk it? I don't think so.
I will do like you.
Not when we're pretty close. I should be charging in and out, but the opportunity attack risk is just more than I want to spend. I should probably move her, but we're kind of down to the wire. Can I reload? No. Use endurance. Give him the smackaroni. You suck, Abelard. Just don't knock me down and everything's fine.
I will endure.
Nope, don't shoot Abelard. Aim over here. Good girl. Yes. Oh, she has one shot left. Oh god.
It will be done.
The endurance. Use the smacky stick. Come on, Abelard. I'm gonna start risking it. Oh, that hurt. No, please. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I had it. If I didn't risk the opportunity attack like I was doing the entire fucking fight, it's fine. It's totally fine. Is it before combat? No. Okay. That's fine.
Purpose guides me.
We're just gonna go balls to the walls here, I think. Yeah. Ooh. That noise sounds shivers down my spine. Yeah, it's all good. I just have to play a little smarter. But even so, we were really close. If I just didn't take that last risk, if I had played safe, it would have been fine. I'm just gonna have Abelard just sit in here. It might even get creative with his charges, but as you saw, that's very risky. Okay, that's fine. Waste your attacks on my... Oh, he tried to run and then died. Yeah. Oh, bless you, Argenta. Finally, you can do something. I'm gonna... I know she can miss, but... 62, 40... Wow, she has a higher chance of hitting with Ref, which... I guess that does actually make sense, huh? No rifle. I did 0 damage. Huh? Is Snowy here? Oh, hey, Snowy. Sorry, I was so absorbed in what I was doing, I didn't see you. How are you doing today? Aside from the whole tragic work thing.
High momentum.
Ooh. Right. Yep. I think that just won me the fight on its own. Oh, no. No, I'm not doing that. She can just...
I'm not so sure.
What? You can't aim that far away? Oh, right. Wrong button. Sorry. That's fine. 3 damage. I'll take it. Let's see. First endure.
That's tactically sound approach.
Oh, he parried it. Awesome. There you go. One less cultist, and I think that's all the cultists dead? Yes, okay. Now I just have to... Oh, he's coming for me. No, he's not. He just spit at Irida, which is totally fine. Get in there, Argenta. Get shot at a little bit, do some damage. Can I reload? No. I mean, I guess I have to get in here and do melee, as much as I really don't want to. But first, let's back off a little bit and get a nice charge in. See you later, Snowy. Love you. And then smack him.
Stop mocking me.
Oh, wait. Wait, no. If I go here and I use 3... Yes, I can hit him from cover. Okay. Thank you. She's probably gonna die, though, because she doesn't have any healing kits. If I can get Argenta over to her in time, then maybe. Mwah. Let's see. Charge. Get in there. It's actually kind of good that he's stuck over here, because like he won't be able to spit through this. I don't know if that will make much of a difference, but yeah. No, he knocked me over. Okay.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Yes. I must keep my main source of damage alive as much as humanly possible. Can I use rapid fire without hitting anybody? Yes. She's gonna need to reload next turn though. Okay, I spent my turn standing up, which means I'm probably gonna die. Yes, it's time to risk psychic power. Oh, for fuck's sake. The fact that he can use that attack as an attack of opportunity, I think that's kind of broken. To be completely honest. That is a little bit ridiculous. It's not the end of the world. Game balance gonna game balance. I feel like it should be a special attack, though, you know? Uh... 43? No, not that. Alright, I'll go with the 60%. 3 damage is 3 damage. That's fucking brutal. Well, no more charging in and out of combat with this fight. It's just too much of a liability. My faith shields me. Oh my god, it's so annoying. It really is very, very annoying. Well, at least she's doing decent damage now. Almost shot it at my own corpse. Oh wow, Argenta's really bringing in the pain.
My prescience has failed me.
My prescience has failed me. Do I risk summoning a demon to kill it? Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, that's juicy. Abelard, if you die... Oh, I almost shot at my corpse again. Yeah! I gotta make myself a little tankier. Then again, I'm wearing the shittiest flak armor in the game. I should have given myself Abelard's armor, but... Ugh, let's see, it's what, my character? Oh no, not maneuvers. Here is train. Slash, don't end the movement in... That's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. Ugh. Get higher wounds, which will be stronger. Excuse me, later. I think I need to get with more defensive skills. Where's hit? Damage deflection is increased. It doesn't say whether it stacks or not, but damage deflection is really strong. What? I was looking at one earlier. Was it rigorous? 14% dodge and more flexibility with movement. Eh. Living shield. Ooh. That's kind of good. No, but if you have to use it from farther away, nah. Oh, but it's a specific attack. Okay, that's not very useful. Epicenter of the Slaughter is good. The other one I wanted was Guardian Scars. Whenever the warrior is hit while under the under effect, their deflection is, and then whenever they're attacked. Okay, so this one is going to be better for right now. Weapon skill. Gonna have to pick again. Yeah, I'll give him Epicenter of the Slaughter. I should give him toughness. I don't know, what is his tough? 50? Yeah, I'll give him weapon skill instead. Ooh. If the optive hits plus 10. Okay, so yeah, she needs perception. Divination? No. Well, I should look. Every 9th successful dodge or parry. Eh. That's stupid. Unless you're fighting literally an army. Allies under the... No. I don't want to count on psychic powers, and frankly, I'm not going to be using Irida as my psyker. To be totally honest with you. Oh, I should use her. Wait. Does she have Psyker Minoris? Gotta be. Oh, she can't because she's not a sanctioned Psyker. Yeah. I mean, that's good, but yeah. Armor penetration. Every nice carry. First dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers minus 14. Second power on an ally without an unnatural lock effect. That means a lock effect. Oh, mental damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's no. Wait, until the end of combat? Not bad. Doing more damage than excess damage is affected to the closest target. Yeah, that's good. Actually, you know what? Pain channeling could be good for crowd control. And again, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to be using her. I think ballistic skill 45. Okay, yeah, ballistic skill. Yeah, lift slider. Relevant slider could be used after 2 kills. 20% armor penetration or 2 against enemies up close. Meh. Dodges. Cover. Meh. Rapid reload. Reloading costs minus 2 AP less. Yeah, she needs that. Like, bad. Half the fight last time was just her fucking reloading. Do I have anything? No. And none of these fuckers... Oh, there's a little bit of loot. What do you got? Gloves. Shitty gloves. Ooh, the blade shard. Okay. You get the gloves of dying... No, you don't. Okay, fine. I'll put the gloves of dying inspiration on myself. You can have the worthless cloak. You. Each heroic act increases dodge by 20%. I mean, a 60% dodge bonus isn't bad. I don't think you're gonna use 3 fucking heroic acts in a fight, but it's still possible. Damn, I don't know why it keeps turning my sorting back off, but it's whatever. Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
There should be... Oh, nothing. Okay. I gotta go this way. And talk to this guy.
Yeah.
Master Helmsman.
Rival, Master Helmsman. Systems status report.
By the Emperor. It's the seneschal.
Yeah, I mean, if you're an older person, I wouldn't worry too much about games. It's a good game. I like the story. I'm not super huge on like the fan service side of things that they're heading into, but gotta make money, I guess. If nothing else, like it'd be worth watching the story on YouTube or something. But let's see. We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. I probably should have said that with more. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, But you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
I am ready. Begin the ritual.
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Weaklings. Alright, that's a fancy chair you got there. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath the thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveals the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the war.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
What do you want with me?
Silent vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirement's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The
Blah,
thread
blah,
that will
blah,
lead you
blah,
out of
blah.
the maw
Just say, hey,
of the
yo, I'm a
serpentine.
Zinchine demon.
The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you, and the weapon of our return
yeah.
to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
We shall see at the end of the day who is the servant, wretch.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
Zero Two, if you don't mind me asking, what would you say like your top, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 favorite games are? Just out of curiosity.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
That's a reasonable approach, Keith.
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
Would it kill you to say Lady Captain von Valancius? Of course it would.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthran.
I've heard the name, but I don't think I've ever played them.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Through the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and then nods to himself. Oh. Damn, they didn't voice some of it? Fuck. That sucks. I guess I'll have to figure out how to do an Abelard voice when I finish my burger. Hang on. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick again. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Damn, I guess I have to figure out how to do Abelard voice acting now. You had us worried there for a few hours. But after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you've stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain indeed. Will you please stop kissing my ass? Jesus Christ. Do I have to voice act Abelard, really? You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be their first briefing. We have sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. Now deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crew. Ugh, God, it's exhausting trying to talk like that. Hey, Doc. Oh, here, I'm gonna taunt Abelard. You misspoke, surely. I am Lady Captain, am I not? There is no mistake, your ladyship. Lady Theodora before you is also Lord Captain. Do not take your title literally. Think of it as a sacred rank that remains unchanging no matter who bears the warrant. You have been chosen by the Emperor to carry your honorable burden of the rogue traitor. High Gothic, whence this title originates, is a highly formal language, and so a certain level of inflexibility is to be expected. Yeah, it's the same excuse people use in real life. Ugh. God, trying to talk like Abelard is so exhausting. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants in the far end of the magnificent chamber. Ah yes, administrative duties. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Sammie Nee von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your ladyship. Vigdis Suri... Oh, I should probably read the thing. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otter of the Tulliman line, our new Vox Master. How the fuck do I do her voice? It is an honor to serve you, your ladyship. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Raver, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Abelard, please shut up. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sailing nod. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum Janus Donrak, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Oh my god. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning the ship. And, in your comfort, I mean, everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnisire. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving a complicated manipulation of all the text priest's cadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Oh my god. Yes, Lord Captain. Tom man bows his head in deference. I can report that all 3 fires across the decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. The post passed him after his previous Infernus Master and the next 3 deputies expired on the line of duty. The lad's managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Yeah, there's so many different voices, it's hard. High Factorum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full count of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention that all lost supplies are replaced. Jesus Christ. There is only one resource which I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. Oh my god. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Reichard Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, my throat hurts from this. Especially given Caligos Winter Scale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. Oh my god, my head is spinning from trying to read all this. Is it the tech priest guy? A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnisire. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime Overseer and all spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. I see, thank you. The tech priest bows her head. Ooh, it's a girl tech priest. Hey. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut short a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer, prime, and navigator. Oh my god, I'm mixing up the voices. who fell in battle, we have no way out of this system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside a warp, I don't know what'll happen first. If the warp drive being torn apart to pieces or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was the Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. If I was you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'd be eyeing up the asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. The Master of Ordnance chokes back the words. He was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another glance at you before turning away. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. He looks up at you. But I've heard of you. Oh, yes. Your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight, if that is the Lord Captain's will. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we will require a new engine seer prime and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing our voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind this will not be the end of our trials. Ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in this sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first resolving these three immediate problems. What can you all tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? See to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Tulliman. We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken by the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 uninhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in this system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, our tech priest, or new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Jesus Christ, that was so much voice acting. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the compliments, girl. I appreciate it. Oh my god, there's more yapping from Abelard. Your ladyship, there's one other thing. A confidential matter of utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought this ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue traitor to do such a thing. I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, right hand of the Emperor, the chief architect in his will of the Cronus Expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk that was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcesar. I definitely pronounced that wrong. Lady Theodora was about to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Kallax. Henrik? Sorry. An interrogator, you understand? All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, and that we must find him and offer whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either on Navis Novelight or on the Governor Reichard Minoris, may know something. Oh my god, he's still talking. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue traitor. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Oh my god, my throat's already starting to hurt. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. However, here, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Batter... The Sister of Batter. We're baking cookies or something, I don't know. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have the time, rogue trader. Iridia's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Iridia, come to your senses. Damn it! Or what was her accent's fucking crazy, isn't it? Alright, I'll see you later, Zero Nanachi. I'll probably end it fairly soon, because I'm getting kind of tired and I have stuff to do, so you're not going to miss too much. But I'll see you later, Zero. Your ladyship, how do I do... I don't know how to do her accent. It's so hard. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is spinning. Oh, it's hard. How do I do that one? Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make it out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Wow, that accent's really fucking hard to try to imitate. I'm too white for this. We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Glass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I report it, alright? It's like half British, half... This is gonna be a struggle for me, this one. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. Oh my, how lewd. And I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. Yikes. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Holy fuck. That was way more voice acting than I was expecting to do. That's fine. Oi, oi, oi. Did you give me any stuff? No. Well, the intro is done. Well, the intro for the intro is done. I know, that's crazy, right? It doesn't feel like it's been 4 hours, but it has. I'll probably wrap it up here. I'll run around the bridge a little bit for a couple of minutes, and then we'll go back to like the chatting section and just chat for a bit. But I have stuff to do, and I can already feel my throat starting to hurt, so I don't want to push too hard. I won't be able to stream for the next like 3 days or so because I have to work 3 12-hour shifts in a row. It's the shitty part about being an adult and not being able to be a VTuber full time is I still gotta work. Yeah, there's nothing to do on the bridge. Wow, I didn't realize how beat I was until I just laid back in my chair. Holy shit. Can I go to the captain's quarters? Whew. Wow, that's probably that must be the slowest progress I've ever made in this game. But I guess playing on, you know, on stream and everything makes it take a little bit longer. Anything in this vault? No, just my cargo. No. Meditator. Goods. Oh, I don't need that. Oh, there is another chest here, but it might, maybe it's... Oh, here's the, like, pre-order crap. Two-handed heirloom auto pistol. Wow, that's worse than, like... Huh, that's... Oh, okay, this is for, like, a two-handed build. And there's the other chainsword, okay. That's what I was looking for. I don't know if I had access to those when I first came through here or not. Who the fuck are you? Master of Absolution. What are you doing in my room? Would I like to take a... Would I like to take a bath? Am I about to get demonetized even though I'm not monetized? No. Can I at least buy fancier underwear and have, like, girl servants instead? Ew. I would prefer not to have a bunch of men watching me bathe, thank you. Oh, cool. This wasn't in the game before that I know of. Soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. Okay, I can invite people from my retinue. That's cool. I can tell the security guards to get into the bath and have a pleasant conversation with me. Let's see. So it says, get a part-time job, sleep 3 days. Yeah, I mean, my job's not quite that bad. It was like that before, like when I was in the military and all that. I mean, it's basically how it is for everyone there. I work at a hospital right now, so it's like 1 week I do like 5 12s, and then the other week I do like 2 12s. But it basically is just I either work 2 days or 3 days, and then I either have off 2 days or 3 days afterwards. It's kind of confusing, but like once I explain it, it does eventually make sense. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered to the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Wow, that's a hell of a bath, God. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Sammie Nee von Valentius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? Ooh, role-playing in my video game? I can dogmatic with thoughts of my monumental duty to the Emperor. Such duty can only be fulfilled through service and death, or is the price of blah 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 blah. I could do Iconoclast, which is like the thoughts of all those keeping her afloat in these waters. Who will drown, and who will she manage to pull to the surface? Meh. Heretical thoughts about the price paid for power, the inconsistent paths through which power is obtained, and the people and things she will sacrifice for the sake of... Well, that sounds more like Sammie Nee von Delancius. Heretical it is. The cost of power is great, but when it comes to accomplishing one's dreams, no price is too high. If anybody ever played the original Dawn of War, you'll remember Sindri saying something along the lines of like, all power demands sacrifice. Thank you for yours. Oh, I always loved that line. It was so well delivered. No, I'm not gonna bathe with the fucking dudes in here. Get the fuck out of here. I have a weird oh, okay, you have to pull back the camera. Finish my absolutions. I feel revitalized. It was truly an experience worthy of a bro sitting in a bathtub. Come on, I know this is Warhammer, but for fuck's sake. It's so hard to take that seriously. Are you gonna let me in the side room? No. Ooh. Oh, there's a thing, a note. And then it's resources and all bases feel nobody's supposed to do. Uncovering spies. Not about to discard him. He's in a fool. Okay, yeah, Theodora is a fucking idiot. So basically what happened, I never actually read this note before, but what happened was Conrad did something to betray her, and instead of fucking throwing him out an airlock, she just took away his inheritance privileges and thought that would be enough to keep him in line. Bro, are you serious? The dude's worshipping the chaos gods and putting demons in people, and it's all because you are so arrogant you think that you already betrayed you. You killed him, or you put him in a position where he can't do anything to you, which is best achieved by killing him. Anyway, I guess back to the bridge with me. Looking tired. No, don't you dare go back in that room. Well-deserved rest. Ooh. Your character will have a higher initiative in the next combat. This is a one-time bonus that disappears after the combat ends. Ah, interesting. So if I take a bath, I get a slightly higher initiative score in the next combat. That's not great, but it's better than nothing. Saved, we're gonna save again. Then exit. Yes, up. And then we'll switch this to the chatting window. my earphones are like on my screen, but in like yeah, apparently you know what, bathing probably is a life-changing experience after fighting warp spawn and heretics and being stabbed with a demon sword and yeah, it took me a little longer to figure out it wasn't for me. I was in for like 6 years, and I'm glad to have the experiences that I do from it, but also I kind of regret it. Yeah, it's yapping time. Not like the whole stream wasn't me yapping. Sassing NPCs and oh damn, I just got hit by a tired wave. Yeah, I can still see the stream trying to catch up. It's a pretty hefty delay. I might be able to improve that next time. Let's see, how hot is my computer? My computer's not too hot, so I can definitely pump up the quality a bit for next one. I had to like cool things off for the last couple streams because I was playing Forever Winter, and it's still new and unoptimized, so like it beats the shit out of my PC when I'm multi-streaming. Plus, after talking to Doc a bit last week, I think I can stream it in a higher resolution than I'm playing it at. So if I can, I'll try to do a 4K stream next time, if that's even possible. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of new to all this tech stuff, so bear with me if I fuck it up somehow. Yeah, I'll try to reduce the delay because I do have some options for next stream, and then I think the next stream I'll do, I will at least make an attempt to do a 4K stream. I'm, you know, a hag with no money, so I'm still playing on a 1080p TV instead of a proper monitor. So like, if I ever actually have fucking money to spare, I will gladly buy a 4K proper monitor. But for right now, a piece of shit is gonna have to do. It's just funny because obvious watercooling my PC. Obviously, that's what we have. Yeah, I mean, anything to do with PCs is always expensive. I'm learning. I mean, I have a PC that was really good a few years ago, but it has like a 3080, and that was half the cost of the entire computer was the graphics card. But unfortunately for me, that was in the middle of the whole fucking crypto thing, so like the graphics card's prices were nuts. It was literally like bare minimum $1,500 for a 3080 at the time, if not $2,000. I don't remember the exact numbers. It's been a few years. I've always been kind of scared of water cooling, just because if it like breaks, your computer dies. But I mean, I guess if you're at where you are in life, like, you probably set up decently if you've got 2,000 games. So probably not the end of the world if something blows up and gets a little wet. Plus, if it's your hobby, you know what you're doing, and you're probably really good at it, so the risk is a lot lower. I'll probably upgrade my PC eventually, and especially after talking to Doc and like other, you know, professional streamers and stuff like that. Like, not me being professional, but the other people are professional. Yeah, really, what I do have to end up doing is I have to have like multiple computers linked together. One for like the model, one for the stream, one for the gaming. I lent my old gaming laptop to a friend, and I don't think they're using it, so I might ask for it back. And then if I can get it to work, what I'll do is I'll stream from my laptop and then play games on my PC. I think that should work well enough. And that might, if that works, that would be a big improvement for like the quality of my streams and stuff. The next really big step I need to take is getting a new model, but that is going to be a big challenge financially. So I think that's going to be, unfortunately, a long-term goal. I mean, for now, I'm happy to use what I've got. It's just like, not me. It looks close enough to what I look like in real life. He's a little cuter than I am, but I'm kind of in that like weird position where it's like I'm not monetized, so I'm not like a professional streamer or anything. And you know, I've only been doing this for what, like 3-4 months now. So it's like I want to improve my streams and my work, but like real life work and lack of money gets in the way of that to a point that it's annoying. But at some point, I will eventually figure out a way to get my hands on a model, just if for nothing else, for like a life milestone kind of thing. it's just gonna come down to like networking and then getting monetized, which in itself is quite an endeavor apparently on YouTube. Oh, I don't even remember where I was going with this. The yapping is taking over. Nice. I mean, I'm kind of winging it. Like, I've been really interested in VTubing for a long time. That's like, you know, I first kind of got into it with like Hololive in the early days before COVID and all that. And like, I never really did because I was self-conscious and like I hated talking and stuff like that. A lot of stuff like that. But I just kind of forced myself to get over it. So I've been vaguely interested in this stuff for a while, but I've really been scrambling to put everything into practice over the last few months, because I didn't even know what OBS stood for like 6 months ago, and now I'm like multi-streaming on different platforms and stuff. It's cool. A lot of the tech stuff is way above my comprehension, but like between guides and Googling things and just kind of fucking around with it, I can I've been able to figure out a fair bit. But like, yeah, after talking to Doc and some other streamers and stuff, like, there are some big steps I can take to really improve my stream, but it's so expensive. Yeah. Does it take that long just because like affording the parts and stuff is expensive, or is it just that intensive of a process? I have no concept of what it takes to physically build a PC, so like I can't even comprehend like what that's like. I mean, you could probably do like a side hustle like that anyway, because even if the parts are old, like most people don't have like super high spec brand new computers because it's just so unobtainable. Like even my computer is decent, and like I'll be in debt for a while. Like I didn't purchase it with cash as much as I should have. Yeah, I mean, your streams, for being on a console, your streams are good. And like, I don't know if you use a headset mic or if you use like a better microphone, but like even a lot of like entry level like PC streamers, like a lot of people's content on YouTube and Twitch and whatever, like their microphones are absolutely trash. So whatever you're using, like OBS, and I'm actually not using OBS, but it's basically like the software that you use to stream. I'm using a very similar program from Streamlabs, just because I imported some stuff from Streamlabs to use. Like the backgrounds and like the transition stuff on here that I use, that's all from Streamlabs. Like, I would love to have my own to use, but this stuff is so expensive, and you have to like commission it from artists, which, you know, I have artist friends who are willing to do it, but I'm not willing to let them make it for me without paying them properly. And like, I don't have the money to pay them properly, so it's just like a never-ending cycle. People, my friends have offered to do stuff like this for free, but like, I won't let them work for free. I feel like that would be really shitty and taking advantage of people. So like, but yeah, OBS and Streamlabs are both the streaming software that you use. It's kind of nice because it lets you like manage all of the different inputs and stuff that you need for your stream, and like I can monitor my own like mic input, like I did for the first 3 months of streaming. That's not bad. That's not bad. I really I hurt my wallet a bit getting a nice microphone, but I think it was super worth it, because when I first started streaming, I was using a headset mic, and I know it was trash. Because I used to like record it and listen back, and I'd be like, oh my god, that's so bad. Even like with the voice changer, like the quality was super bad. I threw all that shit out the window because it's too much of a pain in the ass to work with. But yeah, that Turtle Beach, I've heard of them, and I've heard they're pretty good. So that's probably a pretty nice headset. Most gaming headsets have just god awful microphones in them. I always assumed that they would put decent shit in there, but I watched some like tech videos on them and they're like, nope, the microphones in this are absolute trash. I got I think it's the HyperX Quadcast mic. It's not the best on the market, but it's way more than I should have spent as an entry-level streamer, but it'll last for a while. I got it, well, one, specifically because it's pink, you know, but also because it has like an arm mount, and most of the entry-level like streaming mics have like a table mount, and they just sit on your desk. And when I was doing research, it said that like if you have your microphone sit on top of your desk, the vibrations from your voice and the computer and shit in your house will actually fuck up your audio quality. So I have like a boom arm thing that's built for the microphone that I have, and it's really cool because it absorbs all of like the vibrations and stuff and stops that from happening. I was never a sound girl, so like I knew people who were sound people, like, well, I don't even know you call it sound engineers, but I don't understand that stuff. But it's kind of cool to like understand such a basic principle of like, oh hey, there's vibrations and they'll go into your microphone unless you use like a vibration absorber arm thing. I don't know, it just made me feel smart. But yeah. It takes a lot of restraint on my part not to spend every dollar that I have trying to improve my setup. Like, at the end of the day, like all the corpo VTubers, they have equipment provided to them by their company. It's not like, I mean, you know, the famous ones make enough money that they can just fund their own setups out of pocket. But like, if you're talking like a HoloLive level professional setup, that's so much money, dude. I mean, I need to look at the model costs and stuff like that, because I think I'll get a model before I get more PCs. But I've heard like wildly different quotes on the cost. Let me turn myself a little. Like, I've heard, yeah, I would not be surprised if Niji did that. I have heard very, very, very bad things about Niji. I don't know much about them firsthand, but I did hear a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff that happened with, I'll just call it the hospital incident, and that really put a bad taste in my mouth. But, you know, I don't want to get into it too much because I don't have first-hand knowledge. And, you know, I don't want to pick fights with Niji Sanji. And again, everyone else is picking fights with them, so they have bigger problems than some bitch with, like, less than 200 subscribers. That would actually explain a lot, huh? I mean, even if you have to pay for it yourself, if you can swing it and you get enough viewership and you get monetized, like, you can make good money VTubing. Like, I think it was, Kason was, I read an article where they interviewed Kason after she went independent, and they were saying that she told them she makes 100k USD a month from streaming. I mean, I know it's Kason and she's like super famous and like the pioneer of VTubing, so to speak. But still, I mean, that's crazy. Oh, that would be so brutal. That would be so brutal if the company gave them a loan that they had to pay back. Oh my god. That I've never considered that as a possibility, but knowing how Niji works, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they did. And that is just thinking about the concept, just brutal. Ow. I don't know what they do. I know a lot of the contract stuff is hush-hush. For obvious reasons, I guess. But, you know, I have a long way to go before I even start getting job offers. Honestly, I don't know if I would even take them. Well, and the bigger companies, they don't even come find you anymore. You have to go audition now, which is crazy. I mean, on the one hand, I would be an absolute fool to turn down an opportunity like that, because it would mean I could stop working at a fucking hospital and I could get out of this state and move somewhere safer, you know? But on the other hand, like, I really do value my independence as well. So it's like, if I did work for a company, I would want to be really picky about who I work for. Because, like, it's me. I don't want to... I understand that if I get monetized, I'm going to have to, like, watch the things that I say and do or whatever to an extent to stay monetized. But, like, that's just YouTube. I don't like the idea of having a lot of personal parts of my life controlled by a corporation. So, like, I've heard some, I don't know which ones do what, because it's all corporate secret stuff. Like, I do know that some of, like, the agencies out there have contracts that are really, really restrictive about your personal life and stuff like that. And I mean, it's not like I leave my house and have a personal life, but I like being able to have freedom. You know, I left the army for a reason. So, but I mean, it's gonna be a long time before that possibility even comes up. You think so? I mean, everybody says I have a nice voice. I mean, you're smart enough to have figured me out by now, I'm sure. I'm really insecure about my voice for painfully obvious reasons. I did use a voice changer for a while, but I stopped because, well, one, it's just annoying to work with them. And two, like, with the voice acting I did today, like how you mentioned, like, I had a lot of emotion in it. I tried doing voice acting on a previous stream while I was using my voice changer, and it just doesn't work. You just can't. You just can't translate different tones or emotions or anything like that with a voice changer. It just breaks. It sounds like a robot. So as much as I hate my own voice, and as much as I'm terrified of people giving me a hard time about it, I decided to just say fuck it and roll with my normal voice. And honestly, people have been way nicer about it than I ever expected, which is surprising. But I always forget that people are usually nicer than most of the shit that you see online, you know? I think at some point I'm gonna at least try to audition for Hololive. I don't know if I'd want to work for them. I don't know how, if they would even let me, because I read through, I mean, it's been years since I even looked. I was too scared to last time. But last time I looked at their requirements, like, if you want to be in Hololive proper, you have to sound convincingly like a girl. I don't think that I meet that requirement as much as I would like to. But that's something I can work on. Cause I won't do Holostars. Like, I don't want to get into, like, the politics stuff, so I won't get into it too much. But, you know, I'm not a boy, so I'm not gonna stream as a boy. So that's not an option, even though I would kill for the chance to work for Hololive. I guess I could try the voice changer thing again if I got like a professional one and figured out how to use it. No, for reasons that I hope I don't have to explain, I would die sooner than work for Holostar. It's nothing against them, it's just personal. Yeah, just me being, you know, stubborn about it. That's not who I am, so I won't do it that way, even though doing it that way would be probably very, very profitable for me. But I mean, I think I'll try at some point. Whether I accept it or whether they even look at it, I have no idea. But I think someday when I feel more confident and have more followers or whatever, like, I think I will at least try to audition for them and see what they have to say. You know, I kind of wish I had taken the opportunity like years and years ago, because I would have had a better chance. Although I never thought that I would even try doing something like this. But now they're so big that it's like their selection process has gone from like, hey, yeah, fuck it, here's a job, to it's more complicated and you have to like act a certain way and you have to have a certain kind of vibe. And I would probably fit into that. I don't know. I have no idea. Everyone that knows me will tell you that I am way, way, way harder on myself than I should be, and it's hard to see things objectively because of that. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't enjoy getting a rise out of other people. I'm not a dude. I'm not here to like cause controversy or get people pissed off or cause trouble. I'm just here to stream and have a good time and play games with my friends, you know. I like to think that gives me a certain amount of charm, because I feel like the streamer market in general is like super oversaturated. And most of the people that I see streaming, at least on the Western side, is just like people yelling aggressively and talking really excitedly about things that are just dumb because they're getting paid more for it. I don't know. I like to think, I don't know if it's true, but I like to think that like the way I do things and like the way that I'm not like here trying to sell anything, I'm just like, hey, let's play games together. I like to think that people will enjoy that. And so far, a lot of people have. It's just a slow grind. This YouTube is YouTube. To yap for 20 more minutes, we can do 5 hours. Although I'm not even sure what all else. I'm hitting the brain empty point, so feel free to like ask questions or something if you want. Oh yeah, my brain is going totally blank now. This is what I get for not sleeping. Or not sleeping enough. But when you work overnights, yeah, gotta be awake during the day sometimes to do errands, which sucks ass. Because then you don't sleep. appreciate that. I'm hoping that can carry me a long ways, but I gotta remind myself every once in a while what I said, you know, day one is like, even if I don't get really popular and blow up and make a lot of money from streaming, it's fine, because that's not really why I'm here. It'd be great if I could, because it would dramatically improve my quality of life by a long shot. But at the end of the day, I really am just here for fun and because I love I don't know why. Being an anime girl's life dream, great life dream. I don't know why. But whatever. I get it works. Yeah. By the way, Keith, sorry, I was gonna draw today. Oh, I guess I kind of spoiled a little bit by saying that. But I have a project for you that I'm working on, and by working on, I mean not actually working on. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. I admit I'm nervous, especially after some of the harder conversations I had with Doc last week. Like, she's not wrong. Like, the more people that are watching me, the more of a spotlight I'm going to be under, and the more of a problem my voice will become. Let's say. I think you guys understand my meaning. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do about it. I know what I don't want to do is I don't want to fight people. You know what I mean? I don't want drama. I don't want like have to have like power tripping mods banning people for voicing their opinions. Like I don't want any of that. I know some of it's gonna come just because there are a lot of people out there that can't play nice. I won't lie, I'm a little scared of that. It's gonna be an interesting challenge to face. Yeah, I mean, if I get to that point, I'll have to have more mods, and like, if I get monetized, which I guess I'd have to be monetized to even get to that point, like, you know, I'll actually be able, if I make reasonable amount of money from YouTubing or whatever, like, I can hire people to mod for me and do art and stuff, which is kind of like one of the big appeals of doing this is like, yeah, no, me too. I mean, like, I try to cut people slack, right? Like, most people don't understand this kind of thing. I mean, even I didn't. 2 years ago, if you would have told me that I would be the person I am now, I would have laughed at you and probably beat the shit out of you. Like, I get it. I do. At the end of the day, I know it's going to be a hard challenge, and I'm not sure how to handle it, but, you know, it is my challenge to face. It's because of the choices that I've made for myself. So we'll see what happens. But if by some fucking miracle I do somehow get monetized and get popular and start being popular enough to have problems like that, I hope that I will be in a position where I can actually... It's weird saying this. It's a phrase I never thought I would say in my life, but it would be cool to hire staff and people to work with me. You know, I'll never say work for me because that's ridiculous. I'm an anime girl on the internet. Am I working? No. I'm playing video. I mean, yeah. There's the semantics of working versus not working, but you know what I mean. I think overall I want to take as gentle as possible an approach to handling that kind of conflict when it comes up. But I do understand that there are going to be people that only come to cause problems. I think that's the best way to put it. I don't know. I guess my strategy is just, you know, I have made a lot of friends through this and through Facebook and Discord. that I trust a lot, and as that continues to grow, I can mod more people that I trust and that I know will handle things in a way that's not too crazy. I mean, if it ever gets to the point that I can, I will. We can argue about it later when the time comes, because there's no point arguing about it when I'm broke. But you know what I mean. You know, in theory, if I get to the point where I'm like actually making money and have that kind of conflict and problem in my stream, like, I would feel obligated to pay people who are modding me just because, like, I mean, I work in that kind of job where you have to deal with people who are screaming at you or literally hitting you or whatever, and I know how shitty it is, even though I'm used to it. Like, you know, I know how shitty it is to be in that position or to do customer service in general. Like, it sucks. But I don't know. I like I said, it's really not worth trying to convince, for either one of us to convince the other who's isn't getting paid, because at the end of the day, none of us are getting paid right now, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess I have thick skin. It's a really complicated position to be in. But I mean, at the end of the day, I should be fine. I mean, people can say whatever they want. Like, if they can't, you know, they don't have to be nice, but if they can't contain themselves and they're just dickbags, then yeah, they're gonna get banned or whatever. But I mean, people have the right to be angry or confused or upset or whatever. I'm not like the thought police or the speech police. I hope that, yeah, I mean, people are always gonna troll, so it's not a big deal when people troll. I like to think that if I go into this stuff with the right mindset, and I'm like, hey, I'm not here to talk about politics or ideologies or stuff like that. I'm just here to be an anime girl on the internet and play video games and have a good time with friends. I hope that that approach and that mindset will be enough that most people will just be like, oh, okay, cool. A little weird, but cool, you know? I know a lot of people like me are scared and loud, and I know that that kind of approach to things is really off-putting. I understand, so I try not to do it because I have the capacity to not do it, and a lot of other people don't have the option because they're scared. I mean, hell, I'm scared, but after spending 6 years in the infantry, like, I just respond to fear differently than most people do. So I'll be okay. Yeah, we always end up on super heavy topics. I don't know how that happens. I just yap, and then things get dark and heavy, and then there's yapping, and more yapping, and then my eyes do the weird twitchy thingy. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, you come from an older generation, and, like, I mean, even I came from a similar place as you, probably. I mean, I won't talk specifically about politics and stuff, but just to give you some context, like, I was a pastor's kid, and I was raised in a really, really, really conservative family. My situation is the last fucking thing I would ever have imagined happening in my life. But it did. And I've had to adapt and learn and change a lot. But, like, I was very much, I came from that place where, like, I was probably the worst of people about that stuff, you know? We don't all have to agree on everything. I'd like to think we can all agree that, you know, people can live their lives and be happy. I think that's a reasonable thing to expect, to agree on. But, like, when it comes to the minutia of politics and, like, the nitty-gritty details, you know, we can still be civil to each other, and we can still have similar interests. just have to... Wow, oh, wow, my neck just spazzed out like crazy when I scratched my head. I think at the end of the day, like, you know, human beings in general, like, no two people think the same thing about anything. Like, everyone is going to disagree about pretty much every topic out there. But as long as you're civil and have basic human decency towards each other, like, that's really more important. Like, if everyone agreed on everything, life would be kind of boring, because we would all just be the same person, right? So to an extent, like, that kind of small conflict isn't a bad thing. But, like, you know, you don't have to believe all the things that I believe in order to live your life the way that you want to. And I don't have to believe all the things that you believe in order to live the life that I want to. And those two lives aren't mutually exclusive either. And that's a good thing. I mean, I guess saying it's a good thing is stating the obvious, but you know what I mean. You seem like a smart person, so I'm sure we're more or less on the same page. Yeah, that's true. I mean, hey, siblings are, you know, they probably fight more than anybody else. I mean, honestly, Zero, like, I think we would probably agree on more things than you might expect. I'm in a really, really strange position with, like, politics and ideologies and stuff like that, because I've done a hard 180 in life, and now I'm kind of, like, recentering myself. I don't really like extremes on either end of things. And I'm kind of figuring out where I land on a lot of political issues and stuff like that, because I'm finding that I really don't agree with the opinions of the people from the world I came from, but I also don't really agree with the zealous opinions of people in the world that I've come into, if you understand what I'm getting at, right? I think there's a lot of issues in the world, and I think the more we are at each other's throats, the less good can happen. But I mean, you know, one ginger bitch on the internet isn't gonna save the world. But I like to think that if people as different as you and I are can talk and interact and enjoy each other's company, and, you know, there's hope for the future, you know? It's at the end of the day, like, I'm not here to fight, you're not here to fight. We have very, very different life experiences. We both bring a lot of experience and wealth of knowledge to the table. I think that's kind of like the biggest, I don't want to say the biggest, but I think that's one of, like, the really big struggles that, like, society is facing today, is, like, everyone on every side is, like, at each other's throats and constantly, like, in a state of heightened conflict all the time, and no one is willing to even consider, you know, negotiating or compromising or have a conversation about anything. It's just everyone on one side of the fence going, you have to do things this way, blah blah blah, at all costs, and the other side is like, you have to do things this way at all costs. And it's like both of you are a little overzealous and should pull things back. Like, Yeah. And I like what you're saying, Keat. I think, and I don't know where it is, I think there's a point at which it's like, there are some things we should all agree on. I won't go into too much detail because, again, that's politics. I'm not here to do politics. We're just having a friendly chat. But, like, you know, I think everyone deserves to live their life and have a comfortable life and, like, be able to believe the things they believe and love the people that they love. And as long as they are not, like, harming other people, people should be free to live the way that they want. I think that's reasonable. And, like, there's a lot of gray area in, like, the details of it. But at the end of the day, like, I think most people, despite what they shout at each other online, I think most people want the same things and feel the same way about things. They just express it in such different ways that it's hard for each other to understand. But I think at the end of the day, despite, like, how ruthlessly different everyone is to each other, I think we're all a lot more alike than we give ourselves credit for. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I get much less hate than I expected to. I mean, I'm still not super open about stuff on Facebook because most of my Facebook audience is very conservative and, like, from Southeast Asia and stuff like that. So a lot of them just, like, yeah. I mean, it's really the same way on both sides of the fence. Like, I mean, I was more or less like a moderate for a long time, even when I was conservative. Like, but you're right. I mean, regardless of which side of the fence you're on, like, things have started getting so extreme that lines are being drawn in the sand. And I mean, for what it's worth, I'd like to pull that back a bit. Like, if things keep going like that, it's gonna become very unpleasant for everybody. Without going into too much detail, I hope, and if it's not the case, I hope that you'll think about it, but I hope that the things that you are willing to accept, I hope that I'm included in that. Yeah, I think Keat has the right of it. Like, people that devote themselves entirely to one side of the fence, I think, are kind of silly. Like, there is wisdom to be found on both sides of, you know, political ideologies and all that. But what I was saying before I forget is, I hope that what you are willing to accept, you know, includes me being alive. Because for a lot of people, it's not. And, you know, that's rough, you know? I understand a lot of things are hard to accept, and a lot of things are presented in a way that's, you know, not entirely fair from both sides. But I think you can see that, like, you know, I'm not a bad person. I'm not here to cause problems for people on either side of the fence. I just want to live and be myself. Which is funny, because, like, for the first, 31 years of my life, I wanted to die really bad. And now it's like, now that certain changes have been made in my life, like, all of a sudden now I don't want to die. It's kind of funny how that works out. But I don't know. And you don't have to say zero, like, you know, you don't have to say, you know, how you feel about that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. I think the whole thing, especially in regards to like the education system, I think the whole thing is really complicated, and frankly, like any kind of like having to think about what is okay and what is not okay for kids to be taught in school in regards to like sex and gender and stuff like that, that's a really uncomfortable topic for anybody to think about, I think. I don't know at what age kids should be taught about sex and stuff. You know, with stuff like my case, I wish that it was something that I could have learned about when I was younger. Although, you know, I grew up in the 90s, so like my parents would have beat the fuck out of me if I even considered something like this. But I mean, assuming that things would have been different, it would have been nice if I had the opportunity to learn about this kind of thing, because my quality of life would be drastically improved. If I had made the choices that I've made in my 30s when I was younger, my life would be much, much different and much healthier and much more positive. But do I think that, like, yeah, it is a bit heavy, and I don't want to I don't want to like start a fight here or get into politics. Like I said, we're just having a friendly conversation, and you know, I think as much as I don't want to talk about stuff like that here, I think it's still important to talk about that stuff, especially in a case like with me and Zero right now. Like, we have very different opinions on things, and I think it's really important to have those discussions, even if it's kind of but to kind of touch on like the school stuff before I'll call it in a couple minutes and I'll stop streaming, but it's an interesting conversation. I have no idea what kids should and shouldn't be taught. I'm really uncomfortable even trying to think about it. I do think that kids should have a basic knowledge of things, just because I think the whole idea of like the way I was raised, I was super, super sheltered. I was very, very restricted what I was allowed to see and learn and experience, and all from a very, very heavily religious angle. And my life suffered because of that, because I had to start experiencing things when I was in my 20s that I should have learned about when I was a kid. Where's the line for that? Dude, I don't know. That's so far beyond my ability to make a decision on. Like, I feel like at a certain point you start playing God. But I feel like kids are entitled to a point to have knowledge on things and to be able to ask questions about things, understand things, even if it makes us as adults uncomfortable to talk about them. You know? But I don't think that I don't necessarily agree that like sexuality and like genitals and surgeries and stuff like that is something that should be talked about in school, I guess. Maybe it's something that can be talked about between like counselors and parents and the kids, like in private, but I don't know if it's really appropriate to talk about the stuff in a classroom setting. I saw that. Nice kill. But I do think kids should have the right to learn and understand things at an adult level if they want to, and if they're at like a place mentally that they can talk about it. I mean, I get what you're saying. I would like to touch on a couple of points, if you don't mind, Zero. And that first, I would like to say that me being who I am is not an ideology. And I'm not saying you're saying that. I just want to be clear, like, where I stand. Like, it's not an ideology. It's not some, like, cult thing. It's not a religion. It's just I am who I am, and I want to be able to live my life as the person that I am, regardless of other people's, you know, thoughts on the matter. Because me being myself doesn't hurt anybody. And I'm not here to convince other people to be like me. I'm not here to tell people what to believe or anything like that. I'm just Sammie, and I just want to be Sammie. And I don't think that being allowed is pushing an ideology. I would also say, just to kind of like express my side on things, is like, I hope that how you feel about ideologies being pushed in a school setting, for example, I hope that also extends to religious ideologies. Because I do have a problem with, as someone who was raised in the church and who went to schools that were very much like the church heavy. I mean, it was the 90s, every school was church heavy, at least that I saw. Like, as someone who lived that firsthand, like, I had ideology crammed down my fucking throat 24/7, 365 for the first 20 years of my life, if not more. Like, if we're worried about ideologies being pushed, then we should really take a closer look at what ideologies are being pushed. And I don't have a problem necessarily with like religion. I think there's a lot of positivity that can be found there. I just do get a little frustrated when people are like, oh, they're pushing an ideology on our children while they're the ones pushing ideology on children, you know? So I'm not entirely sure, you know, what you mean by pushing an ideology. If you mean like people like me existing, you know, I would like to implore you to understand that that's not an ideology. I understand if you have concerns or confusion or anything on the topic. Trust me, I know. Like I said, I grew up conservative. I know to an extent like how you feel, because I was very, very against all that stuff. And I had to learn a lot over the last couple of years. Because it's, you know... And I don't disagree. I think that's a really important subject to discuss, right? With that, like, the collective morality, whether it be, you know, from, let's say, the screaming people on Twitter, or from like the big church organizations, or from any collective. I think you're right. I think a collective, despite what a lot of people think, I don't think morality is objective. I think it's incredibly subjective, and I think it's very gray, and I think that every person has the right to form and maintain their own morality. And sometimes, I mean, the thing is, like, all of us are both evil and good, right? Like, no one is purely good and no one is purely evil. Like, so having a collective morality is fucking stupid, because if you really break it down and analyze it, everyone is immoral. So I definitely agree with you. What do we do about it? I don't know. Because I agree. I think we would probably disagree on like the little details here and there, but like overall, I think everyone being forced to follow a same collective morality, yeah, I think that's not a good thing. I think there are some basic like concepts that everyone should agree on, and honestly, I think if you sat people in a room and had them talk about it, like, I think most people would agree on the same things. Yeah, I agree. I always have, and that was one of like my biggest problems with like learning Japanese culture, and like when I was watching anime as a kid, like I very much hated collectivism. And I mean, I know I'm a Westerner, but like individualism has always been like a key part of my, I don't know, belief system. I don't know how to put it. But like being part of a collective, I feel like it takes away a lot of your personal identity, right? And like, if we're if we all believe the same things, if we all follow the same rules, like, are we still people? Wouldn't that be kind of boring? I mean, yeah, we shouldn't kill each other, we shouldn't rape each other, we shouldn't hurt each other. Like, I think there's some basic shit that, yeah, we could all agree, like, hey, let's not do these things, right? Like, let me take an example. Hang on. Yeah, like, I think we can agree on basic principles, but I think we also have the right to disagree on stuff and be wrong about things. I'd like to like bring up an example of something that like we would definitely disagree on, and then kind of show like why the whole thing is silly, right? So let's talk about bathrooms, right? The issue of people like me in bathrooms in public spaces, right? That's quite the issue, isn't it? For whatever it's worth, on my end of things, I'm fucking terrified. It's terrifying. I still try not to go to the bathroom in public, and not just because I'm worried about like people bothering me or whatever, but because I'm terrified of making people uncomfortable. And like, for whatever it's worth, like every time a woman at work or in public sees me having a hard time figuring out what to do, they're just like, you go to the bathroom in the women's room and I'll stand at the door outside your stall. And I'm like, you don't have to do that, but thank you. You know, I understand the discomfort with that whole concept from conservative folks and stuff, because it's a discomfort that I share from the other direction. It's a really difficult thing to go from using one bathroom for 3 years to using another one, because you don't want to make people uncomfortable. I hate sharing bathrooms with anybody. Like, if I'm pooping and somebody gets in the stall next to me, I get fucking pissed off, because, bro, there's like 300 bathrooms. Go somewhere else. Like, that's true. But I think that what we should do as like a society is like, the bad apples shouldn't be on either side, shouldn't be the ones getting taken seriously, and shouldn't be assumed just because people are loud. We shouldn't assume that what they're saying is, you know, what everyone thinks. But anyway, before I forget, back to the bathroom subject, right? Just as like a safe example. So I mean, from my own point of view, like I don't know what to do, because on the one hand, like I'm really not comfortable using the men's room, but I'm also fucking scared, terrified out of my fucking mind to go in the women's room and make someone uncomfortable. Although, like I said, they always bully me into doing it anyway, which is really nice because it makes it less stressful for me. But the thing I realized after thinking about it for a really long time is, why do we have gendered bathrooms? Why do we have public bathrooms to begin with? Why would you ever build a bathroom for multiple people to use at the same time? Isn't that stupid? Like, why aren't all bathrooms just like a single stall, like, room that people can't look into? Well, Zero, the problem with that is that's really complicated. And how do you police that, right? For me, example, I put a fair bit of effort into my appearance, and I think I'm a relatively attractive woman. And when I look in the mirror, it's still complicated. I mean, don't get me wrong, like the hormones and stuff like that are fucking magic. Like I definitely look feminine, but people still get confused. And they probably still will get confused until I get like surgeries and stuff like that, right? Well, yeah, and that's kind of the problem, right? It's like, one of the good arguments I've heard from cis women actually is that dudes who are gonna go into the women's restroom and cause problems in there they don't need to pretend to be a woman to go in there. They're just gonna go in there. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there are some oddball people out there that do that. Although I have not heard of really any cases of that happening. In fact, the funniest thing, and it's kind of tragic actually, is there are states that have enforced like bathroom rules, and most of the time the people that the police get called on are just cisgender women that aren't even like, you know, people that aren't trans. Like they're calling the police on quote unquote regular women that just have more masculine facial features and stuff. Because if someone, you know, takes care of themselves and takes their medicine and God forbid even gets the surgeries, like the lines are very blurry because a lot of cis women look and have masculine features. So it's just like, it's this crazy conundrum, and it's uncomfortable for everyone. But the funniest thing to me is that no one is talking about the obvious solution, which is just make bathrooms private for everybody. I mean, how do you feel about that? I mean, would you have a problem with that? Like, would you have, if you felt strongly that bathrooms should be public? God only knows why. I can't imagine why anyone would want that. But like, if that was the case, I'd be really curious as to hear like, what do you mean? Like having private bathrooms? I mean, most places already do have private bathrooms, and remodeling isn't that big of a deal. I'm not saying like make it mandatory to have private bathrooms or anything, but like, isn't it weird having public bathrooms? Like, isn't it weird shitting 6 inches away from somebody else who's also shitting? Like, wouldn't you prefer to have a little room to yourself where people can't hear you? And I don't know, isn't that just awkward? That's what I mean. Like, I see no reason why that, you know, should be anything that anyone wouldn't want. I mean, sure, I can understand some businesses being like, hey dude, I can't afford to remodel my bathrooms, like, as outside of, you know what I mean? Like, I get that. I know that money is a problem and that not everyone can just fucking do that, because everyone is having, you know, money difficulties, even businesses, although, you know, I think businesses are less important than people, but that's my personal opinion, not necessarily like, you know, or wait, people are more, anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. But I do think that a lot of the issues that, you know, people are having conflicts about are like this, where it's like both sides are uncomfortable and upset, but like there are relatively simple solutions to these things. It's just like people are so busy fighting each other. Exactly. I mean, think about how much wasted space there is in a bathroom. Like, you have this huge open area, and then you have, ow, oh, I just smacked the fuck out of my knee. You have like a line of sinks, and you have a line of toilets. But if you took that space and split it up into private little rooms, like, you could have more toilets and cycle more people through the bathroom. I don't know. The whole thing is just so silly to me. Like, who the fuck, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was the Romans, but like, who the fuck invented public bathrooms anyway? Yeah, exactly. Because the sad thing is like, when your solution is police who goes into what bathroom, most of the people that you're going to harm are just cisgender women. Like, because it looks like there's a lot of trans girls out there. There is, but it's a very, 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 very small proportion of the population. So like, the people who are going to absolutely suffer the most are cisgender women. Like, they already have enough to worry about, dude. They're harassed so much already. Like, I don't. And trust me, like, I don't like to talk about it too much on stream, but like, as a trans woman, I promise you, I don't want to cause problems for any in the bathroom. I don't even want to go into the bathroom. I just have to go and get out. Like, and frankly, if people preferred and were more comfortable with it, I don't necessarily have a problem with going into the men's room. But Zero, the problem is I look feminine enough that if and when I try to go into the men's room, I make people in there just as uncomfortable. And although I have not gone into men's room in almost 2 years now, the idea of going in there is really, really uncomfortable for the same reason that going in the women's restroom is uncomfortable. Wow, I never meant to talk about stuff like this on stream, but it really is an interesting conversation. Like, I don't get a lot of opportunities to sit down and really just chat with someone who has very, very different views from mine and be able to, like, have a civil discussion about stuff. So for whatever it's worth, Zero, I really appreciate you being here and taking the time to talk and listen, and, you know, it really means a lot. I mean, honestly, most people don't even pick on me or give me a hard time. It's just like, you know, there were a couple times earlier on where I would go into the men's room and they would just be confused. Like, oh, honey, the women's restroom is over there. Like, you know, and I'm not trying to brag and say that I look like a girl, and I kind of do, but like, you know, it's just funny because it's like no matter where I go in the bathroom, it's just uncomfortable for everybody, especially me. But honestly, I maybe it's just because I'm privileged, or maybe it's because I don't really go out much, and the places I do go, like work and stuff, like I'm already well respected and people like me for who I am. Like, and I work for a company that, like, you know, you can't discriminate people. You know what I mean? You have to be professional. So you know, I feel like I'm privileged to an extent where it's like I don't really have people that harass me and bother me. And I really thought when I stopped using the voice changer that a lot of people would, but honestly, not a single person has. I bet if I came out like on Facebook and like made an announcement or something like that, which I wouldn't want to do, I think some people would be very confused, and probably some people would be mad. I've had to bonk a few people for being like super disgusting about stuff like that, with them not even knowing it was, you know, them talking about people like me. But much to my surprise, like, I haven't been really harassed or bullied at all. Which frankly is kind of shocking. I mean, yeah, people at work are sometimes bitches. Like, I live in a conservative state, it's gonna happen. But no one has used like slurs or insults or anything like that, which is surprising because a lot of other people in the community do face that kind of stuff. Although I do think most of it is online, to be honest. As my more conservative friends like to say, people are much braver when it's through a keyboard, you know? But yeah. So you know, whether it's because people are nice or whether it's because I haven't run into the wrong people yet, you know, people have been surprisingly accepting and nice. And I think a lot of that, at least in my case, is because this is how I approach things. No, I don't want conflict. I just like to try to reach common ground and talk to people about stuff. And I think that goes a long way. Yeah, I mean, the only people that use slurs against me are patients at work, and like, I never take it personal because they're either doing drugs or they're having a psychiatric episode or they're drunk, something like that, right? And like, people just call me the N-word. Like, I'm white. I'm as white as you can possibly get, and the go-to slur is still the N-word. Like, why? I don't understand it. But no one's ever used. The closest anyone's ever got to like insulting me over gender stuff was like, there was that heroin addicted lady from the other night who was like ripping her fingers off and dying. Like, she called me a dyke bitch, and I was like, should I be happy or mad about this? Because it's like, on the one hand, you shouldn't call people that, but on the other hand, oh my god, thank you so much. Yeah, I personally, I think slurs are just fucking stupid. Like, not even just in the like, oh, you shouldn't say that, but just like, I think when you use a slur or you say something like that to someone, even if it's in a heated moment, I think you just look dumb. Like, maybe it's because of my line of work and that it's just so hard to take people seriously when they're like that. But it's like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't think that words should be as policed as they are, I guess, although I don't really have strong opinions on that. But I do think it's fucking hilarious that, like, when people use quote-unquote bad words or slurs or whatever, like, to me they just look like a child throwing a temper tantrum, because that's really what it looks like. For me, at least, like, in work, like, a lot of the time, and this just pisses people off, but I'll encourage people who are using slurs and stuff to be more creative with their insults. I'm like, hey, I don't mind if you insult me, but, you know, please come up with something interesting. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I do see a lot of that. We get a lot of, like, dementia and Alzheimer's patients, and unfortunately a lot of older men, when they are dying and have their memories are all gone, like, they do sexually harass people a lot and, like, touch people and say really disgusting things. I try not to hold it against them. Like, I watched my grandfather die from Alzheimer's, and I watched my father start succumbing to it. So it's like, you don't, even dementia too, like, they don't have control of their faculties, dude. Like, so it sucks that they say nasty things and do nasty things, but, you know, at least they're just a confused old person. Like, it's gross, but at least it's not, you know. I mean, I don't know about your grandfather. Maybe he was, like, just an old piece of shit, because we get those too. But one of my favorite things, like, with that kind of stuff, I almost prefer getting the dickheads over, like, dementia patients and stuff like that, right? Because with dementia patients, you can't communicate with them properly. You can't, like, establish common ground. You can have a conversation and reach an accord, and 5 seconds later they'll forget it and restart the conversation. So it's like, it's a complete waste of time. But I don't mind working with assholes, because I can sit down and have a conversation with an asshole, right? Like, especially in my line of work, where it's like I'm in a quote-unquote position of authority, right? It's like, hey, dude, like, I get that you're an asshole, it's cool, but, like, if you act like this, it's gonna make your life way harder, and you're not gonna be able to, like, get the things that you want. But, you know, if you can work with me, like, I can get you extra food, or I can make sure that you get a warm blanket or something. Like, you know, people will generally place their own comfort and security over their need to be a fucking prick. And honestly, a lot of patients in hospitals are just pricks because nurses and stuff are bitches to them. Like, so sometimes, like, I'll be talking to some drunk asshole in a hospital bed, and he's calling everyone, like, cunts and the N-words and bitches and whatever. And I'll sit down with him and I'll be like, dude, what's going on? Like, what's up? And he'll be like, hey, these people are all being fucking mean. They told me that they're not gonna give me food, or they told me that I'm not gonna get to go home, or, like, they said something rude to me. And I'll be like, hey, if they said something rude to you, tell me, and I'll fucking report them. And I've done that several times. I've even gotten people fucking fired because they were rude to a patient, even if the patient was a fucking asshole. you know, the staff has an obligation to be professional and courteous, and the patient does not. If you're a patient in a hospital, like, you can be a fucking prick if you want to. Eventually, you'll have restrictions and stuff because of it, but, like, you don't have to be nice to people. But as a worker, you have to be nice to people. So, yeah, sometimes, even if someone is a fucking dickhead, if you are willing to listen to them and compromise with them and make sure that they are being treated properly, that goes a long way. And it's a lot easier to work with people like that than it is with, you know, dementia patients and confused people. I don't know. I have no idea why I'm rambling about that. The yap is real. I've been yapping for an hour, like an hour and a half. Oy. Yeah, it was the same way with my grandfather. Like, yeah, I mean, sadly, like, I expect a higher quality of, like, professionalism from medical staff, but a lot of the time nurses and doctors are so burnt out and overworked and stressed out that, like, they kind of they find out that they can get away with a lot because patients don't always remember a lot if they're on meds and stuff like that. But I make it a point of trying to hold people accountable for the stuff that they do in the professional environment, because you know, if you're a patient there, like, you deserve to be treated like a person regardless of how much of a dickhead you are. Yeah. That's pretty much what happened with, like, my grandfather. Like, it started out with him just being kind of a dick, and then he got confused, and then he stopped, he started, like, beating my grandmother because he thought she was a stranger in his house, and, like, he didn't recognize his children anymore. Like, and after a few years of him being in, like, a home, which those places are evil, like, they literally took every penny my grandmother had, and they didn't even take good care of him. But at a certain point, like, it was no longer safe to keep him at home, so they had to put him in a home. If it was up to me, we would just old yell at him, but it wasn't up to me. But yeah, after a few years of him being in the home, like, he wasn't even a person anymore. Like, after a few years, he was, like, barking like a dog and, like, growling and stuff. And then a couple years after that, like, he literally was just a drooling vegetable. He wasn't even a person anymore. Like, if that's me, please just shoot me. I don't want that. But you know, it was shitty watching him go through that, and it was shitty watching my father start to show the signs before I cut off my parents, because they're dickheads and won't listen. But I think that's part of why I don't hate my parents, even though I don't speak to them and I never will speak to them. Is, like, I can't be too angry at my father for being rude and aggressive and pissy and kind of a shitty person, because it's happening the same way that happened to his father. And it's like, can I really hate someone who's not even in control of their faculties anymore? Not really. It's unfortunate and it sucks, but no. I'm not going to sacrifice what quality of life I have just trying to placate my, you know, sick, dying father who won't listen to reason, and my childish, immature mother who, you know, doesn't care and takes advantage of him. Whatever. We're not here to talk about my parents, I guess, but I guess I just wanted to tell you, Zero, that, like, you know, I've seen a lot of the Alzheimer's stuff. I know how it is. Yeah. I felt the same way for a long time. I was very, very patient with my parents. My sisters and I tried to like talk to them about like the abuse and stuff that they put us through when we were kids. And they wouldn't even discuss it. Like the amount of insulting that they did just trying to deny the own bad things that they did, like the lengths that they went to insult the rest of us just to try to like not take responsibility. Like they just wouldn't even talk about it because their own self-righteousness was more important. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that from somebody on your side of the fence. That really does mean a lot, and I know that. The funny thing is, I don't even think my parents know about my situation. I mean, they've probably heard through the grapevine because I'm not a subtle person. But like, I never got the chance to tell them because they made the decision. I gave them the choice whether they wanted to be cut off or not, and they made the choice. So I had never got the chance to talk to them about it. And it's too late now. Yeah, and I know people will disagree with me for saying this, Keith, but in my opinion, I don't think that you have to forgive her. I don't think that you should. People will tell you like, oh, you have to forgive and forget and move on, but no, you don't. If someone is an abusive piece of shit and they won't listen and they won't engage and they just do nothing but treat you like shit no matter what you do, like, you're not obligated to keep them in your life or take care of them. You know, you don't have to be mean or anything like that, but like, you know, for example, like, I know this is gonna sound really shitty, but when my dad does finally like get to that point with Alzheimer's where he can't function and needs to go to a home and needs like caretaking, I won't do it. I told him I won't do it unless he like takes responsibility, and he won't. So that's his choice. Yeah, no, I know. And like, knowing you're a lot like me, where like, oh, we can forgive what people do to us, but when they do stuff to people we care about, that's a different story. So yeah, I know what you mean. Hang on, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. it's all good. We won't get too deep into each other's, you know, personal, private stuff. I'm sure we can all respect that. Yeah, you're right about that, Zero. Like, if you know, and not to push Keat or anything for his information, but like, you know, hypothetically in that situation, like, you know, if his mom did, like, you know, forgive herself and take responsibility and improve the situation and, you know, all that stuff, like, put the effort in, like, sure, anybody can redeem themselves, at least to an extent, but like, you know, I won't use Keat's example because I don't know all the details, and I wouldn't share them here even if I did. But I'll just use my situation as an example of, like, you know, I say that I will never speak to my parents again, but there's always the possibility that they can, like, have some personal growth and, like, take responsibility for the mistakes that they've made and apologize for the things that they've done wrong. Like, you know, I'm not so evil a person that if they came to me and were like, hey, I'm really sorry, I thought about this, I fucked up, like, the problem was that they made the choice that their self-righteousness was more important to them than their relationship with their children, and they chose, I gave them the choice, and they chose not to have that relationship anymore, for the sake of their own egos. So it's like, if they did come to me and want to have a relationship with me again and wanted to improve things, like, I'm not so evil a person that I would turn them away, but they won't. They'll die first. They'll never, ever make that decision. And I guess that's what makes it easy for me to be cold about it, is they'll never do that. And if they do, I'll eat my words, because that's the kind of person I am. I always take responsibility when, you know, I'm wrong. But I know for a damn fact that they never will. Which is why I will never forgive them. But if somehow I'm wrong, and they change that, people can always change and redeem themselves. They just choose not to. And it's okay. Like, I'm not upset about it anymore. It was a hard thing to move past. You know, I'm sure it's very difficult with Keat with whatever he has going on, and, you know, you with your own kids and family, like, we all have shit like that that's, you know, I don't know where I was going with that, honestly. I don't know, I feel like we're all just kind of having, like, a nice little heart-to-heart kind of thing. Yeah. I think, I don't know. For me, it's like trying to manage how I handle it and how I look at things. Like, you know, I think that I would be a bad person if, like, yeah. I mean, there's a difference between making changes and cleaning up your act and making right the things that you did wrong. You know? Again, I don't want you to talk about your mom too much, because I know that's a deeply personal thing that, you know, you don't want to and really shouldn't, like, talk about here, you know, and I want to respect that. We can always talk about it in the DMs too. I know sometimes our talks help each other out a lot. It just, you know, like me, please remember that you are not responsible for the sins of your parents. I know it's a really difficult thing to teach yourself, but at the end of the day, we're not responsible for their mistakes. we don't have to fix them. Yeah. It was a really, at least for me, it was a really difficult thing to unlearn. It's like growing up in the church, like it was really fucking hammered into my brain from day one that like you are being raised specifically so that when your parents are old, you will take care of them and provide for them financially. That was what children were for. It took a lot for me to realize and accept that, oh, I'm an actual person and I don't have to spend the rest of my life catering to the whims and desires of my parents just because they fucked and had a baby. Like, yeah, I know it is hard. I mean, it's even hard. It's even hard for like me. Like, you know, I have to force myself to do that sometimes, and even then, I'm still too much of a fucking pussy to do it. Like with a friend recently who I had, you know, what's the word? A disagreement, like a kind of a falling out with, like, you know, I cut things off a little too hard, and then I pulled back a little bit, but I still haven't reached out. Like I haven't sent them a message or anything because I'm too much of a fucking coward. And I think if I did, it would probably go a long way towards improving things, but you know, at the same time, I'm afraid of hurting people more than I already have and getting hurt more than I already have. So I totally understand, even with my parents' case, like, even if they wanted to improve things, I know they don't, but even if they did, like, I understand how difficult that is. You know, I don't take it personal, you know, that they don't make that choice. And who knows, they still got some time left. But I think for me, I don't worry about what they will or won't do. But I do worry about like what my responsibilities as a person are. And I don't, you know, me being the cold-hearted person that I think I am, like, I want to be like, no, fuck them, I'll never let them back into my life, they can rot in hell. And to an extent, I do feel that way. But I know in my core, like, that's okay. I mean, and then you're free to make that choice. I wanted to make the same choice, and it just didn't work out. You know, but I definitely respect that's how you feel and that's how you live your life. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, you know. I wanted to do that kind of thing with my parents, but things just didn't work in a way that, you know, would be healthy for anybody, really. As much as I don't like it, you know, both sides of the fence are better off just not having a relationship at all. But I'm glad that it works for you, even if sometimes it sucks. You know, I'm glad that you're able to make it work, because even that's, you know, not an easy thing to do. Hell, what I'm doing is probably way easier than that. So I mean, I know it takes a lot to even deal with that stuff sometimes and push through it and maintain that relationship. So I definitely don't look down on you or anything for it. Yeah, that's something that I have struggled to come to terms with lately. But it's true. Like, I mean, in your case, I live pretty close to you, so like meeting you is not out of the realm of possibility. But yeah, a lot of the friends that I've made over the last year, like, I will probably, if not definitely, never meet 99% of them. And for a few of them, that's a really, really difficult reality to accept. But, you know, it's one I have to accept whether I want to or not. I think the hard part, and I think I've worked past it, is the hard part for me was not being hurt by it. You know, because I have a very close friend that I wanted to meet, and you know they can't because they've had really bad experiences meeting people, you know, from online before. And like I'm not going to, you know, like I'm not going to try to bypass their safety just because I'm a bitch and I want to force like somebody to meet me. Like I won't do that. So even though it's something that I want really badly, like I can let it go for their sake. And it's, I mean, it's not easy. Like it took a while to convince myself not to be hurt by that. But at the end of the day, like if I was hurt by it, all I'm doing is hurting myself and like my relationship with my friend. Being an adult sucks sometimes, doesn't it? But you know, at the end of the day, I realized that like having those people in my life is much more valuable than not having them in my life. So yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Zero. It's something I think about all the time. Isn't it crazy though? Like we have this technology where we can instantly communicate with anyone and instantly possess any knowledge in existence, and yet we don't do any of those things. Like we just argue with each other and we're more distant from each other than we've ever been, even though we have the tools to communicate more effectively than we ever have over greater distances, infinite distances essentially. It's really heartbreaking because like I remember I was a kid, like I grew up without the internet and stuff like that. Like I remember what it was like before, and I mean it fucking sucked. Like it really sucked. Like we tend to look back on it with rose-tinted glasses because it was simpler times, and you know I won't deny that I felt like I was closer to people back then, but a lot of that was just like religious bullshit that my parents forced down my throat and not stuff that is, you know, actually true. Because those were more like professional relationships than they were interpersonal ones. But it does make me really sad sometimes that like when I was a kid, like if you wanted to talk to somebody, like you would have to like plan out weeks ahead of time to go visit them, or you'd have to like send a fucking letter in the mail. And now you can literally just send a message to literally anyone in seconds. And like I guess. Yeah, it just sucks though, you know? Because like I really crave having deeper connections with people and interacting with people and talking with people. But somehow all this tech that we have that should make it easier, like we're more divided and distant and hidden to each other than we've ever been. Which, I mean, you know, human communication has always sucked ass. So it's like, what do you do? You know, we'll never go back to the time when people didn't have phones in their pockets, but like, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to adapt over time. It's like, I think about it a lot in the context of like romantic relationships, just because I'm a very lonely person and it's been a long time since I was in a romantic relationship. Hell yeah, dude. But like, I remember, you know, 5, 10, 15 years ago, like dating was really easy. Like I could go on a dating app and I could message a few people and there'd always be somebody that was interested in going out getting some food or hooking up or going on a couple of dates. Nowadays, like, there's like fucking bots everywhere, and there's like dozens and dozens of like dudes, and you know, I only like women, which makes my life much more complicated than it would be otherwise. But like, there's a lot of dudes that are just like, hey, you want to fuck? And I'm like, no, I'm sorry. But then it's like trying to have a conversation with people on those dating apps that worked even just a few years ago is like, yeah. I mean, that even applies to me. Like, I'd be completely fucked if the internet went away. I mean, I'd probably be better, like, adapted than a lot of people, just because I have professional experience like in the military and stuff like that, living in that way. But it would suck. Like, I would say the vast majority of my serotonin and positive experiences come from the internet. It's sad, but it's true. Like, my real life experiences aren't particularly happy or pleasant. And it's just like how it is, you know? Working overnight, working in a hospital, living in a conservative state, like, there's not a lot of opportunities to interact with people in a positive way. And I think that's how we've evolved as a species. In like a social, I guess a society more so than a species. I mean, not even just in like the silly, like, haha, I don't know how to fix my carburetor way, which, by the way, I'm worthless when it comes to fixing cars. But just like, I mean, it literally, like, day-to-day things. Like, some things have gotten so complicated. Like, we'll just go back to the car maintenance example as a good example, right? Like, 20 years ago, like, you could just like do basic maintenance on your car, but nowadays it's like you have to have access to the computer in your car. And like, for me example, I lease a vehicle, so I don't have to worry about like all the extra shit that comes with owning a vehicle. It's stupid, I shouldn't, but I do it anyway. But part of the contract that I have to sign in order to lease a vehicle is I can't do self-maintenance. Like, I can change the oil and stuff, I think, but like, I have to have like professional maintenance done, and everything has to be like documented and stuff like that. And doing certain levels of personal maintenance on your vehicle is a breach of that contract. I think they use it as a way of like, come to our dealership and we can make more money. You know, but like, cars have gotten so complicated and computerized that it's like, you know, I probably could have learned how to do car maintenance 15 and 20 years ago, but now it's kind of just, the prospect is so much more daunting because it's so much more complicated. I'm sure there's some car mechanic out there that's gonna watch this and just cringe really hard and be like, oh, you're so stupid, that's not how it works. And they'd be right, because I don't know what I'm talking about outside of basics. But, I mean, I have to Google stuff all the time. I had to fucking Google how to vote the other day, you know, like, it's, I had never thought that, I thought you just went to a voting place and voted. I had no idea there was so much goddamn paperwork and bullshit. That's crazy, dude. I'm glad that you're able to get that kind of education. These days, that's like financially impossible to do, but that is actually genuinely very, very cool that you know all three of those things. Because I only know very, very rudimentary basics of any of those things, that even then, it's probably like toddler level understanding. You know, I have a bit more specialized knowledge on things that's totally worthless in real life. Oh, my throat hurts. I mean, the same thing that would happen to a fucking boomer, because I guarantee you that people in their 40s and 50s don't fucking know what poison ivy looks like anymore. And they would wipe their buttholes with it just as quickly as a zoomer would. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Then you know just as well as anybody how much that sucks then. God damn, that's a lot of debt. I mean, once you get to that point, like, who cares if you're still in debt? Like, it's gonna be a lifelong thing either way, so. But I mean, as long as you can, you know, pay your bills and put food on your table, like, it's really cool that you're able to get that experience and stuff. Plus, who knows? I mean, I guess you're retired by now, but I mean, if you had that kind of experience, and you could make a good chunk of money. I guess. I mean, you would know better than me since you're the one with the degrees, and I'm not. Yeah, but you'd be surprised how hard it would even be to find a book on that these days. Like, your best bet would be to go to a library, but like any person with 3 brain cells with no access to the internet that wanted knowledge would immediately go fucking raid a library. Like, so all those books that you would want to go find, they're gonna be gone. So it's like, how do you obtain knowledge? You don't. You just eat poison ivy and die. Like, that's really what it comes down to. Or, like being part of a community or something where people share knowledge like that. I guess that would be, assuming people were, not killing each other when that happened. Like, that would be how it would have to work. There'd have to be like community libraries and stuff, I think. You'd have like an apothecary that would have like an herbal shop that would make medicine and stuff and be like the doctor. I don't know. Unfortunately, with the way things are these days, I can't imagine the internet and electricity disappearing. Like, nice, not bad, Zero. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Like, I kind of wanted, like, I almost got sucked into the whole prepper thing a while ago. But, then, like, suicidal ideation kind of nipped that in the bud for a long time. But nowadays, even if I wanted to do that, like, my financial resources are limited. And like, if something crazy like that happens, honestly, I know it's fucking stupid, but I would rather spend my money and time doing this shit, this anime girl on the internet shit, for as long as I can until, that time comes. I know it puts me in a bad position, but ironically, though, I do have a lot of useful skills for that kind of scenario, so it's like, I will at least be a desired asset for whatever community exists. Probably. I don't know. I think it doesn't. For me, I would rather, I'm gonna try to enjoy what time I do have. And if something bad happens, then fuck it, we ball. But if it doesn't, then it's like, hey, cool, I'm a VTuber now, And I have no idea what's gonna happen. Like, hell yeah. I wish I could afford to keep 2 or 3 months worth of supplies in my house. I have a decent paying job and I struggle to put fucking food on the table sometimes. It's ridiculous how expensive life has gotten. Like, I have to move in April, I think it is, and I was literally shopping around locally for apartments, and this was like a year ago, so I don't know if the prices have changed. But like, even the studio bedroom like apartments that are just one room with like your kitchen and bathroom and everything, like, they're going for like $1,500 fucking dollars a month, not including utilities. Like, that is pretty much half my income, dude. Like that's way too much. You gotta put your car bill on top of that, and your insurance, and your fucking health insurance, and your loans or whatever, and like pay that shit back. Like, by the end of the day, you still don't have money for food. It's ridiculous. And I make almost like $25 an hour, which isn't great compared to the, $60K that you had going on, but like, still, I mean, people, like, the minimum wage is what, like $8 fucking dollars, and I make like 3 times that, and I still struggle to put food on the table. Like, what the fuck? That's ridiculous. I mean, I've even had days where, like, when I have shitty bills to pay or whatever on a month, like, I've had times where I had to go without food for a few days, or I had to eat like a pot full of fucking rice over a couple days. Like, that shit sucks. You shouldn't have to do that. But, you know, it just makes it pretty much impossible for me to have stockpiles of anything, as much as I would like to, as much as I should. You know, the veteran in me, still thinks like that. Oh, you gotta have your food supply and your medicine supply. I got an ammunition supply at least, but what good's that gonna fucking do me if I don't have food? Yeah. Well, I guess I've yapped enough, and my throat is really starting to hurt now. So I should probably call it a night. I appreciate everybody being here. You know, as always, especially you, Keith, but also Zero. You know, I am really grateful to you being here today. It's been a really interesting opportunity to have a conversation with somebody that I wouldn't normally be able to, and the fact that we are able to have like a civil conversation, just like, I know it sounds fucking cheesy, and it is cheesy, but like, hang on. Oof. Oh, I was saying it sounds cheesy, but like, it does give me a certain measure of hope when I can have a conversation with somebody in your position, being somebody in my position, and you know, we can have this kind of conversation and not be at each other's throats and stuff. Like, it's cool. I really do appreciate it. I know I don't have to say it, but I like to say things that people normally don't say. I think stuff like that, you know, goes a long way. I don't know. Maybe I'm just yapping again, but I think you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I guess I'll wrap it up before my voice starts going completely hoarse. I think I overdid it a little bit with the voice acting, but that's not a bad thing. I got to get used to it if I'm going to be streaming more professionally. I hope everybody had a good time, and Zero, I hope that you enjoyed your time here. I really, I appreciate it. It's really strange, like, seeing somebody come from YouTube recommendations, because I don't get a lot of those. Like, most people are from like the Discord or my Facebook community or whatever. So that's really neat. That's cool. Oh, okay, I'm listening. I'm not in a rush. I just, like, I know I'll yap forever if I don't eventually make myself go. Exactly, and I think we'll be able to understand each other as long as we're willing to. Oh, I've been drinking water, Keith. Don't worry about that. Zero, I think we'll always be able to understand each other as long as we're willing to communicate. You know, I really don't feel like either one of us is particularly unreasonable people. So, you know. It's nice to have a little micro example of people getting along that you wouldn't normally expect. It's nice, you know? I am. Okay. I really gotta wrap it up though. I have lots of laundry and shit to do. I won't list everything I want to do, even though my brain is telling me to, because then I would sound like my mother and that would bother me. Anyway, I love and appreciate all you guys. I'm glad that you're all here. Look forward to more Warhammer adventures, maybe Monday or Tuesday. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I'll see everybody later. Oh, I should do the wave thingy. How do I? No, don't look up at the skirt, Sam. Is this the wave thingy? Yeah. Bye-bye.